hoodwink, and you can even go with another counter.
Radiant pick.
Huskar.
Predicted the Huskar. There's the Huskar. Now it's KZ team's turn. I'm still thinking agility, but the question is what? I don't like Naga.
10 seconds.
I'm kind of okay with the Jugger still,
5 seconds left.
but it's a tough lane against the Mars, so deciding on what to go here for Otaker.
Who's your hero?
It is the Naga after all. Yeah, Otaker, we've known this guy for a while. Have been casting him on and off for years. And yeah, I'm not the Oracle, I just see the future, so easy as pie. I'm still not a fan though. I think the Mars can set up pretty much Wave of Terror, form through the illusions, and you're pretty much done with your damage source. On the Naga side, resetting the fights and then bringing in the mirror images should be the approach KZ team goes for.
Seconds.
And I don't believe the egg is that super countered. All they need basically is just the Heaven's Halberd on Skylark, and then Moonlight doesn't do much. But the early game is definitely in Monty's favor. So my prediction is for the KZ team. Statistics don't lie. Although Monty, with the great start this season, do have a chance. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this game number 1 between KZ team and Monty. Insta pause as is tradition. Spartan go. Good, we're ready. Well, the enemy has a DC, but oh well. Going for the approach. As previously mentioned, this is mostly gonna be about getting to that late game where Otaker can basically pick up his items and get into ready. Meanwhile, on the other side, but kind of like that in the fountain, you can half see the heroes. Right here, overlaps in the smoke. Another hero behind it, you can see the elements. Just get close enough. Yeah, with the smoke approach coming out from Monte, I'm more than guessing that they're gonna go aim for the triangle first, while KZ team going for the conservative jungle approach so far. Spartan isn't getting split for the approach. Looking for more runes. Nice aggressive observer ward positions so far. The Monty side. Extremely defensive from Astral and Spartan. going for the cliff ward.
30 seconds to battle.
But on the other hand, I highly doubt that KZ team is going to get the triple rune, especially with Magic Missile and Bushwhack at the ready. Ready to be leveled up, more precisely. All they need to do is just plant an Iron Branch, and then, yeah, that rune should be protected. But Crystallize will gun for the triple. Skylark for the contest as well. We'll try and sit the rune. It is gonna be 2 so far on the Radiant, with 1 getting denied. Triple runes for KZ team, with 0 going for Monty. So 600 net worth lead right off the bat. Mitigating that early tempo that Monty is dictating is what it's all about for the KZ team. When fully well that the Huskar is the type of hero that can slow this down. I do like the approach on bottom, going straight for QBFY, trying to zone the little squirrel out of the lane as much as possible. Infernal's God's Rebuke start is also pretty much explainable against the mirror images. It's a lot of damage to be utilized, but until level 2 or 3, I don't see much kill potential on the bottom. As talked about during the draft, Moonlight has a pretty open game. Basically zoning Supream out as much as possible. I'm not so sure how you survive this lane or have a good time if you're the Ember Spirit. Of course, putting at least 1 level in Flame Guard should add some longevity to your life, but overall, it's not a fun lane. But for my 2 cents, most of the action is going to be up top. This Crystallized Skylark. Damage take with the Static Link, along with the Ice Shards and the Magic Missile, should bring in a bit of chaos to the laning stage. So fights should be breaking out on the top lane as much as possible. Supream having a difficult time finding some farm.
Even a master falters.
But we'll pick up both water runes from Moonlight at minute 2. Spartan. Do some damage with the Acorn Shot, but Bushwhack not committed. Infernal doesn't have his soul ring yet, so the Shish Kebab Spear of Mars is not coming out in time. Magic Missile on Skylark. But Skylark instantly reacting with the Static Link. Putting down the Vengeful Spirit as much as possible. Mitigating the pull. And just giving a bit of a hard time. QBFY going down on bottom though. There's that one on the mark. But it is gonna go to the creep, so first blood is still up for grabs as far as I can tell. Supream needing to go home, giving Moonlight the space he really desires. Oh, Tucker finding all that farm against Infernal. Barton just having the time of his life with the spirits. Tucker just farming on the back right of the Riptide. Letting it proc every time the mirror images go on Infernal. Getting some damage, but does have the 2 tangos, so he should be a-okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
Supream. A lot of damage coming out from the spear, going under 100. Does not have the bottle, but going home is just not an option. Not just yet. He needs that range creep on the back just to get his bottle, but one more right click from Moonlight should be enough to die. Water rune at the very last second, still in with the lock, and in comes Spartan with the gank onto Moonlight. And with the inner fire, beautiful wave of terror coming out from Eknart on the other side. And there's a magic missile one more time, Skylark with the static link on Crystallize. Otaker, and with the lock-in, but Infernal will just shake off the Naga. Moonlight, Berserker's blood doing the work. QBFI with a little lock on, but it's gonna be a triple rotation for the 6-minute rune. Nice with the ice shards. The bushwhack is even better though. As Supreme gonna get caught out. Another wave of terror should be more than enough for the kill. Although Spartan gets the return on QBFY, it is absolutely not what KZ team wants here.
Got it.
And this rune up top, Spartan will snatch it. As expected, the early game just not really working out for KZ so far. Well, let's see. Early game domination is one thing, but getting to those objectives and even taking them, now that is a whole other deal.
Radiant are scanning. How does that even work? Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Spartan and Astral coming down onto the bottom, onto Infernal they go with 7 minutes in. Skylark will pick up the Wisdom Rune on KZ, so no steal can happen. It's QBFY with a beautiful bushwhack setting up, but not really taking a kill. And the bigger one is actually Moonlight going down to Skylark's rotation, helping out Supreme just to get the Huskar. QBFY trying to escape. Another bushwhack, just buying time, making space with the Hoodwink. But 3 people die as Eknart comes in with the rotation. Wave of Terror hitting 2. But can Monty react on time as Infernal with the nice spear will set up onto Astral as in comes the Song of the Siren. Otaker needs to TP out of here with Spartan as Moonlight will not make it there in time. Moving on to Skylark, Crystallize, Static Link on Static Link. They're just stealing their damage back and forth. Crystallize does not care. Will morph back into his own form and take care of Skylark as he's supposed to. Those already have 10 kills on the board. And switching over to that net worth, we can see the Monty boys had a really good time on their laning stages. Infernal suffering a bit to Otaker and the others, as we did see him just previously die for the first time. But overall, making space for Otaker is going to be the name of the game for KZ from now on. You'll see that Infernal does not have trouble dealing with the mirror images with the Naga. Skylark will commit the Eye of the Storm, as actually action is going to be on the mid lane. A bit of light break jump coming out from Moonlight, but setting up on him is going to be a tough one. Overall, they're still going to drop the Supernova as Crystallize is coming over, but they will take care of the egg. As Supreme does have a bit of damage to break out, but again, that wave of terror from Eknart. Catching out the Ember Spirit off guard, you wouldn't think that wave of terror would be the spell that keeps on killing people. But overall, it is working out as Skylark actually joined up on bottom with Otaker to get the kill.
Mate.
Playing more of a utility kind of Razor than expected. QBFY not going to get locked in with the Ice Shard, but will get snowballed on. The Icarus dive does hit him with a bit of damage, but QBFY still trying to survive, although that urn is on top of him. And Supream will gain the kill. There's a 10-minute power rune. He's going to spawn. About 10 seconds. AZ team not willing to just lay back and die, as Otaker and Crystal Eyes will need to battle it out on the Dire safe lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Be ensnared in fire.
And with the searing chains, Moonlight. If this keeps on going on, he is going to be behind on levels, though. Needs to hit that armlet timing, although I do believe it's already on the way with the recipe.
Bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
Coming out from the courier. The Infernal as well, a little behind, does not have the Vlads just yet. Join up and fight with the arena. To be frank, I don't think I've seen an arena just yet coming out from Infernal.
Flames will spread thrice.
Manto on the way for both carries. The Tucker's only 200 away. I did hear the Supernova come out as a big lockdown onto Ignite Infernal with the bottom rotation. 4 people on the team. But Tucker will finally be found in the jungle. I don't know if QBFY can make the catch just yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wise wants to go, but oh, the catch. It's not perfect, as neither is the sharpshooter.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire again?
Bushwhack will hit the mirror images, but not the main hero. And Otaker won't care at all. Losing her illusions. Skylark aiming for the Shiva's guard. As Supreme gonna get caught out on the bottom. That dodge should be more than adequate. There's another remnant on the way. Astral. Did have to strike. I don't think it procced, but that snowball is gonna be his certain death. Beautiful bushwhack. Will catch out Astral in time.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's finally objective focus-based gaming coming out from Monty first.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top
That
tower
will
is about to be
fall.
Radiant's top rubble.
Looking like Monty should make the counter initiative on the mid lane. Get that second tower. All before Infernal cleans up top. Otaker just blatantly farming in the jungle, though. Not something Monty should allow. As this Naga takes over first place for now.
Tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Song of the Siren committed by Otaker after a life break, but here comes the rest of the team for the setup. Onto Moonlight they go with the Walrus Punch and the catch out, as the Phoenix does have the Sun to offer. Otaker is going to be in trouble, ensnaring Infernal and Skylark coming out to help. As Moonlight will fall, they are going to focus on Crystallize and take out the Morphling as well. As the lockdown onto Infernal, another Spear of Mars eaten by the Naga, and no casualties will be taken by KZ. Taking out all three cores and ignoring the backline totally. QBFY wasn't even near that fight, and Neknar almost dying to the rest of the KZ team. I will point out the Naga just surviving all of that onslaught. That is not something I would have expected to see.
Dire's top tower is about to be radiant.
Yeah, on the back end of that Song of the Siren, they're just gonna rip them a new one.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
And not even the fact that the Supernova wasn't even committed for that fight was the biggest surprise of all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, KZ team hitting in the mid game and hitting hard.
Dire's top tower.
I didn't expect them to be fight ready this early into the game. 50 minutes in, going in this aggressive, this deep, just not something I thought we'd see just yet. Inferno getting close to that Vladimir's offering. I think that would be a new spike where Monty should be taking fights. Moonlight, all he'll need to do is just hit the enemy. That should usher in his survival. Pretty good trade-off for the Monty side. An easy catch onto Eknar. Supernova committed for objectives from Spartan. Pressuring this tier 2. That's all KZ want to do. Very aggressive posturing coming out from the Radiant.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Moonlight. Pretty close to that BKB, but still 1,500 gold away. A nice little 3-man rotation just for the Naga. With a wave of turn, the sharpshooter. This should be an easy take. Swapped out. Back into the hands of the enemy. KZ looking to punish all of this. Going for Eknar first, then on to Infernal. Still trying to heal himself back with the magic wand. Charges not committed. Well, survival cannot be ushered in like that. Even though now I see that the uptick from HP was due to the fact the God's Rebuke healed him so hard.
Got it.
But yeah, keeping his magic wand charges. Not waiting for Moonlight to come over. I guess we can say that Infernal was just not having the bestest of times. Most falling under SsaSpartan's net worth. QBFY getting caught out with the snowball. Astral coming in a little late with the ice shards. At the same time, healing by the sun ray. In comes the commitment of the Supernova. Eknar and Moonlight together will take care of the egg. At the same time, still losing out on the Mars. Supream will try and run away, but not having another remnant to jump out of there. It's going to be 3 going down to Monte. They've had enough of the shenanigans of KZ team, and they're going to get into double digits. While on top of that, lay siege onto the tier 1 tower mid.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant's middle
Evening up
tower
the
has
score in
fallen.
terms of objectives. Both teams have taken out one tier 1 tower the first 20 minutes, but Otaker, he's doing what Naga Sirens do best: farm all over the map and take as much as they want.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, as a big full fight breaks out on bottom, QBFY will get caught out, and Eknight just not caught in time. Monty supports doing their best, just find some places spawns at the 20-minute mark.
Don't look good.
I do agree that
Bottom tower is
with the runes making rotations, the chance of double amplified damage runes coming out significantly decreased, making the game a bit more interesting and varied. All this riptide noise is just basically deafening me and you guys at the same time. But yeah, instant smoke up coming out from the KZ team. Let's see their approach to the Monty guys. They've just taken their tormentor, but you have that DD rune on the Mars, swap rune out from Eknard. At the same time, he's just going to sacrifice himself instantly in that fight. BKB committed by the Huskar, but the Mars just disappears. As the Song of the Tyrant comes out, they're trying to go for the catch-ins, but without no caught. QBFY will go down.
bottom tower is under attack.
Eventually, the aggressive remnants of Supream.
Dire's
With
bottom
twice as
tower
many
is
kills on
under
the board, KZ is absolutely in control, and they'll try and gun for their first tier 2 towers.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting the tier 2 on the enemies off lane does open up the triangle along with their outpost. As Otaker slowly but surely setting up for the top lane as well. Otaker catching out onto the Morphling. Supreme jumps over with that remnant range. Not even having the Agnes Scepter, he's just making long ass jumps as the Supernova comes out. Skylark will try and protect the egg as much as possible, but Spartan will go down. Supreme comes back into the mid lane, swap out coming from Eknard, trying to save the Huskar for as long as possible. Skylark pushing forward with the Eye of the Storm, but in comes Otaker. Just before the Naga can take the kill, Astral will steal it away from him. But at the end of the day, yeah, supports die, but so do the enemy's carries all over the place. KZ in absolute control of the narrative in the game right now. As the enemy's tier 2 towers, they're falling down 25 minutes in. The moves coming out from Supreme, Astral, and SsaSpartan, and of course
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's
the
top
on-screen
level.
Skylark. Basically, all the fights they take 4v5 are just coming out in the favor of
Dire's
KZ.
top tower is under attack.
It's crystallized, just cannot keep up with the farm of the Naga. Falling 4k behind the enemy's carry. Going now for the Diffusal Blade build.
Dire's top
Could
tower
he
is about to
have
be
joined the
Radiant's top
fights
level.
earlier if he had the Vladimir's offering? Or
Dire's
maybe
middle
going for the
tower
earlier
looks to be
defusal?
disintegrating.
Guess we'll never know, because Dota ain't about those what ifs. It's about taking those objectives and killing that ancient. So with 2 tier 2s down, I'm guessing KZ will have no other choice than to go up top and Infernal. Well, I guess he just realized he's in danger. Ensnared down to Mars. Has nowhere to go, nothing to do, then just die. Into the fountain he goes for 40 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The rest of the team just securing the rest of the objectives. Turning up onto the high ground and taking care. That Otaker and Supream can take the last tier 2. Onto the high ground gate they go with 1 more minute left on the Aegis.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And sacrificing that tier 2, getting under pressure. Monty scrambling to get home in time. There's 25 minutes on the clock. KZ is already knocking at your door.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Interesting enough, no Heaven's Halberds on the Radiant side. There is actually one on the Huskar. But who do you disarm in this situation? There's a better question. Magic missile dodge out from Otaker. As the Ensnare comes out, Moonlight tries to get away. Nice swap out onto Spartan as the egg goes down. But Infernal does have the opportunity to put out the arena onto 3. It's a nice one as Otaker 9 more seconds left on the Aegis. But can the Naga? He might just get bursted at the very last second. He's gonna song and TP out of there. As 3 die. They still get the tier 3 tower on the death of 3 of their heroes. Monty, I mean, quote unquote, managing the defense, still losing the tier 3, but no buybacks had to be committed for that high ground play on their side. The swap from Ignite starting off the Chaos, just basically turning back the fight in their favor. Also, Infernal managing to put out that beautiful arena, catching 3. Basically everything going on the side of Monty, except for that tower loss. They're still going to be happy with that, as Infernal getting jumped by Astral. The Tusk going in for the aggressive, as there is, oh no, catch available from the 2 supports. The Searing Chains not hitting with the Sleight of Fist. And at the same time, Moonlight getting caught out, swapped and helped by the Venge. Skylark and Otaker will manage to just go for the niblet that the Vengeful Spirit is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're even managing to save his Gemma's True Sight, and it is going to be ignored by the KZ team. With their numbers advantage, they are going to try and go for the high ground as fast as possible, establishing super creeps on the top lane if they manage to get the racks. Mirror image against mirror image coming out from Crystallized, but his illusions will die instantly with their less HP status due to Crystallized's itemization. Otaker with his Eternal Shroud build just has the tankier illusions overall.
Got it.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Crystallized nicely adjusting with the attribute shift. And yeah, now his illusions are doing pretty okay with the extra HP. As I did hear a life break jump coming out from Moonlight. Okay, it was apparently against a creep. Infernal walking onto the Naga. In comes the smoke approach coming from Monty. Tucker standing behind the trees, waiting for the approach. Spartan does have Supernova at the ready as the smoke play. Both teams doing some guerrilla warfare shit. But eventually, a catch. Initiation onto Otaker, spearing the Naga onto the outpost as much as possible. Song of the Siren coming out, but it's not going to be enough to make the Naga survive as Moonlight will turn his attention onto the Supernova. Down goes the egg as Skylark Tries to focus on the crystallize, but it's not going to be enough. Monty fighting back, locking on onto Supream. They have the damage to kill the Ember Spirit. At the end of the day, they do have an all of damage, but a lot of escape also on the Ember should be enough, but it's not going to make it. Ultra kill onto Moonlight as crystallize.
A painless price.
That disperser twice helped out a lot in their situations. Now that's almost going to be a team wipe for KZ. Monty, proving rightfully so that they're not willing to go up just yet. Approaching the game with the Conda.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Elias will try and go
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
for as much control as he can.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking
Bursting
too
out
steady.
enemies such as Supreme or Skylark out of the game. Grant them the numbers advantage in the fights that they desperately need.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks
At
to
the
be
same time,
disintegrating.
this Roshan domination
Dire's
can
top
ensure a bit
barracks
of
is
relief
falling.
on the Monty side. KZ
Dire's
trying to
middle
force
tower looks to be
TPs out of Monty.
disintegrating. Radiant's bottom tower needs
I
a hand.
mean, tier 3 for Roshan. I would not take that trade myself personally, but it looks like Monty will go for it
Dire's middle tower is taking a dirt.
as they lose the
Dire's
top racks as
barracks
well
has fallen.
due to Otaker. (29-19) with Monty. Looking at the possible mounting of a comeback, but they'll need to take the objectives to even up the scoreboard, as there's still 4 outer towers on the KZ side. Monty already have a super creep wave running for them. Let's see if the banner has been posted anywhere on the map for them right now, because that's what they got from Roshan himself. Nope, right now it's still on Infernal. I would personally put it on bottom or mid lane,
Razor's edge never
giving your creeps a bit of pressure, and bottom tier 2 is when you've already started.
Don't look
Mid
good.
lane would be nice, but the two-side approach onto that lane makes it a hard one to push.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Obviously, just crystallize. It's to go home and defend. That wave back is definitely what Monty want to do. Infernal diving forward with the spear in the arena onto Skylark, but nice snowball save coming out from Astral. That Skylark is just gonna cruise out of there with the BKB. Although Moonlight driving forward will miss with the life break swap out coming in from Eknart, but still cannot find a catch. QBFY on the other side will take care of Spartan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not
Eventually settling in for the mid lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Still not my lane of choice.
Dire's middle tower looks to be
Suffering from the push of
Radiant's
super
middle
creeps.
tower is under attack.
I don't think Monty is making the right decision right now. Infernal goes home,
Dire scanning for enemies.
and Monty needs to back off. Fighting Otaker with the scan. Or can they make it there in time? Nice bushwhack catch. The TP wasn't committed just yet.
Radiant
So
is scanning for
QBFY a
enemies.
little too early with the combo. The rest of his team not being able to make the approach. BKB wasn't off cooldown for Moonlight, so he could not make the jump with the Aghanim Scepter. That would have been the thing that would have broken the TP on Otaker, and that would have been the kill Monty would have needed. As Eknar will do his best to just make any kind of catch for Crystallize and his team. Honda not just yet ready. Because neither is the bushwhack catch. It's there! He does find Astral. Takes care of the Tusk. Even worse, Supreme will steal the Wisdom Rune and ensure that the experience
Dire's middle
difference
barracks are under
is getting closed in by the KZ team. So as Infernal and Moonlight all commit to just take care of the mirror images from Otaker, which is surprising that he still almost has 3k HP without the heart. But I'm guessing that's the longevity that the Eternal Shroud build gives you.
Who said you could stroll in my place? What
With the 14 extra strength and the plus 300 health, it's not a surprise. They're so frickin' tanky. But QBFY gonna get hexed out, swapped around, and onto Otaker they go. Supernova coming out as onto the Egg they concentrate. Otaker all alone, although Supreme will make the rotation. Onto Eknar and Moonlight. They can make a turn. As Otaker out to half HP. Infernal comes into the fray, and they're gonna try and right-click themselves out of this situation. But Infernal, they're just gonna turn on to the Mars. This Crystallize also making the approach into this fight. Infernal will still die. Gem of True Sight on the ground.
My gratitude earns
I'm
you.
not opposed.
They're still going to manage to pick that up with Skylark. Otaker gonna play the tricky play
Dire's middle barracks are under
of just sending in the mirror images under the guise of the creeps.
barracks has fallen.
Oh, what a bastard move. As onto the tier 4, he concentrates, Crystallize. They gotta shake off all these illusions, but they're really tanky. Add insult to injury now with Butterfly and Eye of the Scotty hitting them. Not the easiest of tasks. Building an MKB isn't really an option on the Monty side. Otaker looking for the last approach. I don't know if they need to wait for Roshan number 3 in order to make this high ground push. 38 minutes in. I think Monty's heroes will start falling off, especially the Huskar. Early damage advantage is starting to be a curse. And if those Aghanim Scepter life breaks do not hit, targets will not end up dying. Those taunt plays need to happen, and they need to happen in time. Monty desperately needed numbers advantage in the fights. As Supreme diving forward, Eknar will respond in kind. Surprisingly enough, they did not check out with a Sentry Ward division on the cliff. But add the Casual Observer to get some information. BO3 with a 12k net worth lead. KZ still in the driver's seat of this match. Now Gaben is kind of convinced that the Radiant should have this in the bag. Mega's being imminent. They really need to pick up kills on the Monty side. Sharpshooter will hit. And the Scythe of Vice commitment coming out along with the Supernova. Spartan will still die, but can Supream at least get his revenge? Oh, the Acorn shot play coming out from QBFY, trying to get Supream out. But at the same time, Astral and Skylark, as the cavalry will arrive on time and take out the rest of the team.
Invisibility.
Oh, Moonlight and Ekdart can hardly take care of the illusions coming out from Otaker. The Supreme dives forward, taunting out onto Moonlight. The taunt blade comes, but it's not enough. Astral locking in onto Moonlight. Ekdart with the swap, trying to save the Huskar as much as possible. Double buybacks coming out from Monte. Otaker just making life living hell for the Monty side. Already taking care of the tier 3 tower along with the range racks. This constant rat play that Eknart will acknowledge is the right move.
Got it.
The KZ team, they just don't need to risk it at all. Constantly moving in.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Yeah. Crystallized can take the mirror images from the Naga form, but you have to realize that the net worth on the Naga is just way more significant than that of the Morphling. So we'll go for the BKB
Dire's bottom barracks had so many
after the
enemies.
Conda and the rest of the items. Saving that melee racks on the mid lane, and the bottom lane is going to be the challenge of its own. Calculating the cooldown of Roshan. It is gonna be Refresher Shard and the banner.
Dire scanning for enemies. Radiant is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Forever is nothing to me.
Solid 19k total net worth lead, and having that Aegis Spear on Skylark. With the more surprising part, Moonlight diving forward with the life break, taking some HP, but Supreme going deep inside enemy lines. As he's diving back and forth, he's looking for QBFY, but Crystallize was left behind by the evading Monty team. Arena thrown out, trying to buy some time. Song of the Siren looking for setup plays as the Supernova on top of the cliff will definitely put up the kill onto Infernal and Moonlight. Refreshed and wakened, Moonlight is going down, eventually making it home. And even the Bloodthorn tick is not going to be enough for the kill. The Huskar and the Hoodwink against the world, as there's no buybacks left on the rest of the team. They will realize the situation, and Monty will give in for game number 37-24. With a 25k net worth lead, KZ team take game number 1.
turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. You only got 5 seconds. Even less now. Dire's turn to ban. Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Vengeful spirit.
It's Dire's ban now. It's Dire's ban. It's Radiant's ban now. Radiant's turn to pick.
Deja vu. I'm just seeing this place.
Dire's turn
Oh,
to
yeah,
pick.
that must be.
Dusk.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game number 2 of KZ Team versus Monty. My name is Dodai.
10 seconds.
And yeah, let's just try and have this chill series go down. We're still under group stage. People are figuring stuff out. Of course, most of these teams have played in the open and closed qualifiers of both FastInvitational Dota and the Dream League Season 22. So they've got some practice going in, but a bit of Control C, Control V coming out for series number 2. KZ Team do stay on the Radiant and Monty do stay on the Dire. But at the same time, a bit of a swapper-rooney with the Mars going down. I do believe Infernal needs to find something else. With no Centaur, no Doom, and no Mars, and no Timber, it's a good question what he's gonna pick. But if you like brainstorming just like I do suggest CyberScore.live, our partner. And oh, so much information, although they're gonna spoil it before we can start theorizing, especially on that pick. It is gonna be a Beastmaster offlane overall.
10 seconds.
But still, let's just check what else it could have been.
5 seconds. Radiant pick.
Yeah, CyberScore.live, you can watch this match and its score with its live scores as well. It should enable you to use on betting sites. Although CyberScore.live itself is not a betting site, it is a really good informational tool for you and friends use. And yeah, I've talked about it 1,000 times before. I'm not a better man myself, especially not on tournaments where I'm casting. I have done it before, but yeah, they're really useful in making your decisions during live bets if you do live betting. I've never done live betting. I've done betting, especially when the game came into esports. Made some money through that myself, and yeah. Through those receipts, bought a new PC, and actually no new monitors and a new setup, but my computer I got from casting and working, if you can call this work at all. QBFI switching from the morph from the hoodwink. I'm gonna go for the Dark Willow this time around. Eknart more than likely staying with the Venge. Because yeah, Infernal still has in his hero repertoire the Axe and Commander. Yeah, second most pick is the Beastmaster with is that right? 38% win rate. Not that great. But also Oh, so interesting. Okay. Supream and Otaker giving themselves options
10
right now.
seconds.
With Skylark potentially being on the DP.
5
The
seconds
Klink's
left.
carry is what I'm looking at right now on KZ, because Supream will definitely not go for this hero. Not in my lifetime, for sure. He does prefer his moving heroes, Two Spirits, Storm, and Ember, along with the big setups of the Invoker and the Puck. You know? Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee is kind of his style, and he did demonstrate it pretty well
Wind Ranger at
that
your
last
service.
fight. Okay. Going for the wind. I do
Radiant's
believe
turn
this
to
should be
ban.
Moonlight. Leaving carries for the very, very end on the Monty side, KZ. I would ban a troll. Most definitely. It is one of the Phoenix
10
counters, along
seconds.
with the Ursa. What I would focus on if I'm
5
Spartan.
seconds left. It's Radiant's
You
ban.
should be the one drafting currently. KZ side.
Now. 10 seconds.
Banning the Lina.
5 seconds left.
Also Phoenix counter, but from the mid lane.
It's Dire's ban now.
I would definitely not go for the Wind Ranger carry if I'm Monty here. It does not look like a good Wind Ranger carry game against these four heroes. Death Prophet will suck the life out of you. Phoenix will just slow you down. Or slow your attacks down. Tusk will snowball save himself out of there. And Klinks is gonna Orchid you and kill the living
5
crap out of you.
seconds left.
I'd much rather have the Wind Ranger as the shackle set up for a carry. Like the Ursa, like the Troll. But KZ will still focus on mid laners instead as Monty. I'd ban the Ember Spirit, just another hero that can shackle my Wind Ranger down if it is my carry. And yeah,
Dire pick.
I banned the Ember here. They banned the Puck instead. Ember still in the open for KZ. Monty. Go for an egg counter or go for something that can kill the DP. Those are my two options. I still like the
10
Ursa.
seconds.
Not a big fan of the Troll despite its popularity.
5 seconds left.
But in terms of tempo, it is the faster choice. So who knows what to do? Place your bets. Thinking of changing back into the international voice pack. We do like that announcer pack for sure. Although the Cave Johnson one is really...
Radiant's turn to pick.
This is my reaction to the Troll. Not a big fan. Although I did doubt the Naga Siren as well and eventually went for that. Because it made sense.
10 seconds.
Well, let's see what KZ team close out their draft
5
with.
seconds
Clanks seems shaky, but shaky is kind of what KZ team likes.
left. This here's
As they
where
go
you
for the
choose your
Arc
hero.
Warden at the very end to protect the egg with the bubble. Oh, this is a great draft on both sides. I kind of like this one way more than the last one. On one hand, you do have that tempo set up from Crystallize, and Otaker, he's just going to do everything in his power to disrupt that. Meanwhile, they do have a ratting potential with the KZ team coming out from the Tempest double. So yeah, I think I'm going KZ 2 times in a row. And I tend to be that biased caster, I'm not gonna lie. Like even yesterday, it was a triple prediction on one move, and they only won 2 of the games of the 3, obviously. And it might be that Monty will just even this one out. I mean, they do have the Phoenix in the backline counter against Astral and Spartan. There is the potential of going for the Disperser and Axe build on Monty for Crystallize. But will he keep up the speed he needs to? That is the different question. Yeah, similar approach to last game. I don't believe, though, that otaker will do anything else than concentrate on the back line. Then eventually, with the help of his teammates, go onto the cores. If I'm Eknart and QBFY, I'm kinda scared of this game. Because obvious enough,
Prepare for battle.
it shouldn't be an okay time if you are against the Clinks. As a backliner, these Invis heroes scare the living crap out of me every time supporting against them. And a 20-minute gem, even if I buy it, my teammates are never next to me, and I always lose the gem as well. Well, let's see if Eknart and QBFY get into those situations. We'll need to mind the spark race.
30 seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers.
Come and fight me.
Pay attention now. The battle starts.
Team? Not zoning just yet. The Ice Shard. It's perfect, though. On to QBFY they go, and despite the Shadow Realm start, Astral is looking to just give in the vision. It's a perfect kill for otaker. Sacrificing Astral on the way for it, but first blood going for KZ. 2 runes on both sides, but with the FP advantage. Just be a casual 200 net worth lead for KZ at the end of all that. Lanes.
Oh, denied.
On to Astral, you do have a potential kill potential as Skylark, not having Spirit Siphon just yet. Should have a harder time until that region is available to the DP. The Eknart wanted to go again, level 1 DP. Will not be enjoying the lane though. Eknart reading the situation perfectly. Otaker and Spartan with the tar bombs. They do have the potential of going on to QBFY. Infernal is gonna be a different cookie though. There's that approach we've been talking about. Nice aggressive dive play coming out from Spartan. Still leading some damage, but oh well.
Denied.
Supream. Yeah, Infernal. Thinking he has a lax spike because I was really thinking that his wild axes should be coming out. and locking on to Spartan. Slow is complaining on Discord. That's gonna be the official. Two minutes into the game, there ain't much to talk about. Stages go for an start. What is a bit surprising is that Supream only has 4 last hits to his name so far. But with the added assist, kind of okay against Moonlight. Already having the bottle on both sides. I'm interested in this Earn approach coming out from the Arc Warden. As far as I can tell, the charges are always the same when the Tempest double spawns, but overall, more a question of, can Moonlight keep up this pressure with the power shots? That's more of the approach of the game. Skylark, still level 1. We'll need one more creep to get the Spirit Siphon. Get some survivability on the lane.
Heads
The
up!
team is
Where's
eager to
that?
continue, and Eknart will deliver. Curing any of those ranged creeps is desperation time for Supream, but he gets none of them.
Dire's top tower might be going down!
Gets power shotted. In comes the boar. They're taunting QBFY. Tucker and Spartan, they can make a read to jump. Vickers dive is available. After all that is looking to connect. There's that Shadow Realm play. Spartan knowing fully well that he's surrounded by the brambles. Needs to make a jump out of there, but QBFY's right click will connect. Along with some of the brambles from the maze. Same time, Skylark dying up top. It is 4-1 right now for Monte. Spartan, be happy to die. Give Supream the opportunity to get some bottle help in the bottle charges. Skylark, 1 full level behind. Flies on Eknart. It's all about that temple play. By all that fire spirit showmanship, Spartan is looking to die one more time to Shadow Realm. They just need the vision on it. Spartan surviving with 25 HP. It's not much, but it's a living. BFY waiting in the shadows, but Spartan will manage to re-heal with the salve.
Do not be selfish.
On to the road they go. Green managing to heal up just a little bit on the mid lane. Bit of a pull on the wave. Crystallize. Be happy to keep up the wave back in the position he wants it to be at. The Tucker. looking for the approach with the tar bomb as the bramble maze will not catch out onto the Phoenix. Spartan
We're not stuck in cold.
just a little low. Bit of fire spirits coming through. Eknart coming out on to Otaker. They go. As Spartan will go down as well to Infernal.
Double kill.
Fire spirits here or there. They're not going to be enough. Finding the enemy's observer ward vision gives them the opportunity.
Tower's still there, but not for long.
Just claim some of their own. QBFY.
Radiant are scanning. How does that even work?
Eventually, Century War warfare coming out between QBFY and Astral. Moonlight manages to TP home just before Spartan comes around. 6-minute rune play is going on the mid lane as Skylark goes down again to crystallize. It's looking like he's extremely comfortable with the troll. Moonlight. Deny of the regen rune. Supreme gonna get surrounded. There's a bramble maze along with the terrorize. Out goes the shadow realm play. He's just banishing himself over there. Got out with the spark wraith, but Moonlight does not care. Good talker. And goes the dive onto Infernal, and they get Eknar as well. 6-minute wisdom rune rotation. Astral just managed to survive. Onto the board they turn as they find the stack. Along the mid lane, Moonlight goes down along with Supreme. Range temp is double. I don't think it should be enough to get QBFY. But they do find the stacks. I don't know if they can catch them on time. And QBFY surviving all of this action is Infernal. Around, but will get blocked in by Astral shards. And the steal for the Wisdom Rune will be successful. Can Monty get their own? On the top lane, well, we shall find out a bit later as Otaker tries to run away. No need for the Primal Roar. Infernal will be happy to just Wild Axe you down. As Astral should be next, the Magic Missile connection's there. Moonlight will be happy to just right-click the Tusker down. Monty leading with 6 kills, but only 1k of net worth lead to their name. On the other side, Spirit Siphon doing the work along with the Spark Race. QBFY will fall as Supreme getting caught out by Crystallize and Moonlight. All these rotations back and forth, all the aggression you can ever want. But double Wisdom Rune going for KZ team. Otaker getting Primal Roar. Can he get out with the shadow play? He doesn't want to shadow walk out of here. He just wants to turn and fight. As Astral will set it up for him. A bit of tar bomb action onto the Venge, but they don't want to go deep. Turn around with the Wave of Terror. Here comes the Willow. Eknar getting tar bomb, but here comes Moonlight with the haste. Does not have vision on Otaker, so will not risk it. Eventually giving up on the chase as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
9 minutes in, Skylark manages to get crystallized. Supreme will try and defend against 2. Will get focus fired, but still managing to go for the turn. The Wraith zoning out QBFY. Skylark, after killing Crystallize up top, will come into the mid lane with the Exorcism and take care of business on the mid lane. Oh, Crystallize. Not willing to commit the battle trance for this fight, but as he spawns back and comes mid, will he do it this time? Astral, Spartan going deep, will drop the Supernova. Crystallize getting kited on right now, does have the battle trance still, will commit it this time around, but gets stunned up by the Supernova. In comes the Icarus dive, and Crystallize should be going down here as Skylark and Supreme will easily turn on the troll.
killing
Skylark will tip
Dyer's
the
doing that
TPing
low
position 1.
There, nothing to do till that
As KZ team are well on their way to equalize the scoreboard and take their first tier 1 tower mid. Arcane Rune on top of the river. GBFI will get it. Nice terrorize coming out. The Tempest double will be spawned. Walrus Punch zoning out the Willow. Supreme picks up the rune. Nice terrorize play, but Supreme with the Wraith will take care of the Willow business. And his Tempest double gives off all the information they could ever need. Moonlight running the hell out of there with the wind run, but a huge long snowball coming out from Astral. Nice catch onto Moonlight. Tempest, the Wraith will catch. It's a spark, and then it's the sun as the Liza is burning onto Moonlight, but the kill is not going to be there.
Dyer is scared for enemies.
Otaker, meanwhile, all of this going down, he's just chill farming everything he can find. And for first item Desolator, the Clinks is kind of an unconventional build. Fluxed up, Eknart. Gonna get Spark Wraith. Oh, he's burning.
Dominating, I guess.
Oh, gonna get venged on.
Radiant's bottom tower
Supreme,
needs a
the
hand.
vessel now. Looking more and more utilized. And with these stacks found, gonna be happy to take all of them. Infernal, not quick enough on the take. As of course, control onto Supreme with the focus, but onto Moonlight. Supreme will turn easily. The range on those Spark Rafts, it's insane. As the rest of the team tries to make a turnaround, Infernal gonna get turned on from Otaker, but a beautiful terrorize coming out from QBFY. And they get more casualties on the enemy, but Chris dies pretty low here. Still turning with the battle trans, but gonna get fall low on himself. The team wipe though, it's looking like KZ can get it, but with the board, Supreme still not willing to die. And 5 kills to the name of the Radiant.
Leave my things.
With the very start of the fight, going for the kill onto Moonlight. But yeah, the snowball save coming out from Astral. More than enough to save Otaker so they can dish out his damage. Now that he has Dezo as well in the bag, fights are going to be way harder for Monty now. Curious that there's no Solar Crest on the KZ team's side. On the other hand, who the hell would build it? Of course, Astral's working on his Blink. He wants to get a Vladimir's offering to help out the Clinks. I'd say it's Spartan's job, but he's going for the Yule Scepter. Just mitigate the enemy. QBFY will die in the Shadow Realm in the meantime. Spark Wraiths are just a nice little counter to the Willow. Meanwhile, Monty looking to pick up their first tier 1 tower, but
Pretty good move if you ask me.
again the fortification coming out from KZ.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, now that KZ team have got all their tier 1 towers, they should be waiting for Skylarks. Level 2 there's them. They can go for more objectives. Oh, I'm curious to see if Skylark's gonna be patient enough for that. Swap around from Eknart. A nice little Gurus dive from Spartan for safety. Skylark going for the wraparound. An easy catch onto the Vandal. And with the terrorized Spirit Siphon will do its work and Moonlight will go down. No patience, no chill on Crazy Team's side. They're gonna go straight up with the Exorcism into the mid lane with a 2-man advantage. It's an easy take for them. A Skylark will just be happy chilling in the enemy's triangle.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Sorry.
Crystallize looking to speed up his farm. We'll go for the Maelstrom build first.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
As he sells his magic wand components, I'm curious to see what he wants to go for. Supream. Go for the double wraith onto Moonlight. The Vessel doing its job. Onto Eknard, they turn. Astral coming in with a shard. Just a casual lockdown onto the Revenge. Otaker looking to press in with the strafe. Onto the second tier 2. Infernal getting caught out by Skylark. Does not have Primal Roar.
That was unreal.
There is no escape from Astral and Skylark. And Otaker takes out the second tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower is
Easy
under
team
attack.
with a systematic pressure point all over the map. They're getting everything they want.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Targeting enemies with strafe. Should be fun. Actually, no. Tar Bomb is the only unit target. Yeah, strafe is no target. My bad. But it's still moving up and about. Ladies and gentlemen, with Otaker taking the first stages, 18 minutes into the game. Crystallize is just extremely behind Otaker. With it only being a 2.5, now only being a 2.5 net worth difference, more than
Dire's top tower is
significant
under attack.
against the Clinks, especially on top of the fact that enemy has taken all the tier 2s
Dire's
on your
top
side.
tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Background sieges should become frequent.
Dire are scanning. I'd have find those sneaky bums. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Also makes his presence aware on the top lane. Astral coming in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Catches just yet. The boys are trying to return home and return home fast. Eknard. Easy turn on to Otaker. Even the Primal Roar will be committed. Moonlight trying to go for the kill. That is one. Well, that is Aegis. As the Yule Sceptered Moonlight could just be caught in the Supernova, but the egg will break in time. As Monty are just unwilling to lay down and die for now. QBFY will still die to Supreme. The backline dies on both sides. The 3 cores. Well, the 2 teams will back off from the tier 3. Moonlight looking, but not really finding. As we enter tier 2 token territory. Curious to see what everyone will go for. Crystallize going for the Van Brace. Everything else. Fuel Interceptor catch onto Infernal. The bubble ain't helping you enough. There's crowd just trying to mitigate some of the impact. I mean, nice shackle onto Tucker and Spark. Just gonna get turned on Supreme. He's a freaking animal. Oh, this spirit is onto Eknar. Another turn. Swamp Remedy coming out from the Vengeful Spirit, but it does nothing. Buyback coming out from Moonlight. As they're gonna try and turn and crystallize that Dark Warden, but overall, you're losing HP and you're losing it fast. With onto crystallize, they will turn. No more battle trance, no more availability for the turn around as Moonlight with the bought back status. Should not risk it.
Dire structures
Stalker though with the Dezo and Panda,
middle barracks are under
he's
attack.
more than happy to stand on this high ground.
Dire's middle barracks could use
If Monty want to make a move and save this Rax, they should do it fast. As Eknart does another swap in 5 seconds. And he's gonna go around for Skylark. Not my target of choice. They sacrifice their Vengeful Spirit for this play. They still get Skylark, but they might be sacrificing Infernal as well. 5 more seconds until the troll is back, but still no battle trance. And Terrorize does come out before QBFY dies, but they will still need to sacrifice their racks for this. KZ team turning up top as the troll and the Vin Ranger is all you have to defend yourself.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Slacks is laughing at home watching all this go down. Those Wind Rangers ain't doing shit.
Dire's top barracks
Worst hero in the game. But yeah, it's not Moonlight's fault. Neither is it the heroes. KZ team just absolutely dominating with this aggression. And they're not scared of sacrificing anyone. That's the more surprising part of the play. Oh, someone died? Okay, we're gonna get 2 more people instead. Moonlight. Gonna get conded. Gonna get slowed. But those spark rates also slow. Along with the vessel, along with everything else. QBFY left behind as a casualty of war. But KZ team, they're approaching the bottom lane as fast as possible. Exorcism thrown out just to get this tier 3.
Time to get serious.
As QBFY desperately buying back one more time. Crystallize does not have his BB. But Spartan with Nova and everything available, they did smoke up under vision. But I don't think they really care. They have everything in their power to just utilize in this fight. Spark Rigs being thrown up onto the high ground. Spartan coming in with the approach. Getting swapped in. He cannot put out the sun in time. They'll take Eknard in exchange. It's Supreme. Will get Primal Roar. Can they make the catch in time? Battle Trance available on Crystallize, but he already put out his BKB. He will commit his ultimate. Trying to get Supreme. Gets raised up by Spartan. As on they go with the focus. Crystallize will die for 50. And there's nothing they have in their reaction. It's a 3v5, but make it a 2v5 as GG will be called by Inferno, and the sun will fall at their doorstep. 38-23 for the 17k net worth lead. KZ take game number 2 as well.
5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. 10 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Meebo! Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Radiant pick. Dire pick.
Winter Wyvern.
10 seconds. Dire's turn to pick. Takis! Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick. Mars! Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick.
Tiny.
Dire pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's band now.
Puck!
Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's band now. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Terrorblade.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Choose your hero.
Out. Let's get to the good stuff.
Interesting.
It's just not fair.
Stop hitting yourself. Sako.
Interesting.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oops, was that me? What a handsome devil.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
The Rolling Stone.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
A wise blade
30 seconds
takes
to
a fool's
showtime!
life.
Lots to do before the battle starts, so get cracking!
Like a fallen rocks.
Let the battle begin! Whew, okay, lay your cards right and this gig will land you on easy street.
Bigger they are, the harder. It's Melfi. Can get blood from a stone.
I guess you're mortal then.
Radiant's courier has been killed!
Blast you one. Soak it in. Through blood, victory. a rolling stone.
Wait up.
Wasn't nice.
You shall not.
Oh, said I, jolly. Ta-dum, ta-dee, ta-dee, ta-dum.
Where are you going? Come on, sprites!
Dyer's
Your
putting
wispy
a hurt
little
on Radiant's
friends
middle
couldn't
tower.
save you, huh?
A gift from the goddess.
Dyer's middle tower's in trouble. Which one's Dyer again? Dyer's bottom tower's getting
Come
pretty
get
rowdy.
up.
Dyer's bottom tower. Looking good.
Bloody crooks!
Where are you going?
Oh, never felt that before. Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Look out for... Who's laughing now?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Radiant called in the fortification.
My smoke ran off.
Haste!
Candy to my heart.
That was fun!
Rolling out. You're welcome. Don't mean to cut and run.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower's still there. But Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy. Dire's top tower might be going down. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if Dire's top tower's under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
There's a lesson in that.
Gotcha.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more. Dire's middle tower is under
A
attack.
prize.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Aye.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Brownie! Radiant are scanning. How does that even work?
Uncloud their minds.
Actions are without.
Let's skip to the good stuff. Rolling out. One, two,
Dire's
three,
bottom
four.
tower is under attack.
Greetings.
Wait up.
Mine! Here comes Dire's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now. Radiant's top tower's about to topple. Where's Dire's bottom tower? Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Go on time off again.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. See you soon. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's doing that glowy thing. Nothing doing till that's done.
Whose house? Double damage!
Don't mind if I do.
Just the good
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
I guess size ain't everything, huh? Ah, it is.
Behold! A prize. Silence. I'm out!
Well, let's see you try.
That was
Where are you
not
going?
wise.
Dominating, I guess.
Next time.
Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Whose house?
Radiant's top tower's above his top tower is taking a dirt nap. Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks! Let's get loose, SumaiL.
Mega kill.
Have shovel, will bury you.
They're unstoppable. Bonus. Killing spree. OmaR.
Like it was swamp.
Heads up, we're back.
Step aside.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under Dire's top tower has fallen.
Dominating performance. Bonus.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade.
I think I'm so fat.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks is falling. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. This is the life.
Who's laughing now? Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was unreal. Ownage. Monster kill. Double kill. Godlike. More than 2 kills, but less than 4 kills. Mega kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Him and that ages. Glad I never messed up that bad.
Mine. All mine.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Illusion!
Come on, sprites.
They're unstoppable.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
You never saw me, all right?
again. Double kill. Double kill.
This one's afternoon is
Dire's
looking up.
bottom tower is falling. Dire stretches a fort.
Anyway,
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Is this how Dire's middle barracks fall? Looks like it. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant now have mega creeps. Dire's middle tower must be the city. Dire's middle tower is falling.
It happened again. Ownage.
Dire's middle tower is falling.
I'm off the
Dire agent collapse. All right in the world.
Team pick.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's band now. Bad Rider! Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, and heralds and immortals, and everyone in between, my name is Dota. Welcome back to Team Klee versus Ninja Penguins, where the debuting Ninja Penguins have already taken a game off the EPL Season 15 champions. You still got to remember, the team that just lost has won it all. Yet last year, I believe it was December 27th, if the date is absolutely correct. And yeah, Team Klee just did this to Klim Sanic, but Ninja Penguins with the first pick Meepo pulling out the surprise victory in game number 1. As a low skill fan, I never doubted. But yeah, this time around it's gonna be Enchantress first pick along with the Batrider reaction. Let's see what the follow-ups are.
It's Dire's band now.
Ninja Penguins setting up for their illusion-based draft as the Earthshaker gets banned. Team Klee handling Fade's favorite hero, which I do believe is actually the Centaur. Or is it just one of them? No, it's actually the third favorite. But yeah, banning out the Enigma, banning out the Centaur. They are gonna go with the All-Flame Mars. I do believe when they played against Secret, it didn't work out for the Ninja Penguins when they played the Mars on Fade.
10 seconds.
And adding to that, I do believe Fade is still in the United States, so he is playing from a high ping. So that is something not really going forward to the Ninja Penguins. Well, I haven't talked with Low Skill ever since he made the team switch. So yeah, interesting to see that this band of players are making their debut here at EPL. And let's see if Lil this time around with his techies will be successful here or not.
5
Till the end,
left.
still on his Enchantress. Not having the bestest of times last game around. Of course, the question remains, is Milan or Merlin playing the Batrider? Although I would not be surprised if it's Milan. He tends to play these heroes. More of the pick-off type of person that he is. But I wouldn't mind seeing as a Dying Rise Silencer either.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick.
Monkey King.
Monkey King pick for Ninja Penguins.
10 seconds.
I gotta check this one.
5 seconds left.
In a while. I do prefer him on his Faceless Void when it comes to agility melees. With single heroes. Not really looking for going for his Naga or his strength potentials or the Morphling either. Faceless Void themselves and go for the Monkey King's circular abilities with the arena and of course with the Monkey King Wukong's command. But checking on the Monkey King stats, 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss. At the same time, Milan will go for the Vengeful Spirit, and Merlin is the one going for the Bat Rider. It is his most picked hero, and with 67% win rate,
It's Radiant's
it
band
is
now.
promising so far for the Ninja Penguins as they gun for the team Klee Slark against the Mars. I guess. Why not? Pounds can be countered with another swap. 4 staffs could be made on the Bat Rider and the Venge. So catching people
5
is
seconds left. Dire's
less
turn
of a
to ban.
potential in my eyes. There's Boundless Strike, there's Spear. I'm not super sure the Slark is going to have a good time, but color me incorrect. Let's see if we will have the first game of the day go to 3 games. First
10
series of the
seconds.
day go to 3 games.
5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban.
The Viper Band, could they be setting up for something interesting for copy? Something with a strong passive, Bristleback mid incoming. No, I'm just joking. That'd be crazy. But I would love to see it. I'm not gonna lie. As both
10
teams are,
seconds.
as it looks like they're both going for the traditional
5 seconds
picking the
left.
side lanes first and then mid lanes for the
Radiant's turn
end
to
there. Invoker not being banned is most likely what Young G wants to go for. But Ninja Penguins do have the answer. The Copy Sniper. Now that would be interesting. Even though with the Primal Beast there, hear me out. There's the Onslaught, there's the Blast Off. But there's the swap, there's the
10 seconds.
Bat Rider. That would be insane. I would love to see that. Invoker
5 seconds
versus
left.
Sniper is just such a fun laning
Radiant's
stage to
turn to pick.
watch. And with the Tinker Band, I mean, it's not as crazy as it sounds. Hear me out. If it happens, I'll explain it again, but I don't think it will. There's a small chance for it. Picking Sniper
10
in 2024 would be fun. We've seen it
5
happen in
seconds
Southeast Asia
left.
last year, so whatever. But yeah, overall, the Primal
Dire
Beast
pick.
is a pretty big threat to it. Half of the 30 is right there with the Invoker, so checking out copies, heroes. It is Primal Beast, DP Pangolier, and of course the Timber Saw. With the Timber Saw being banned by Ninja Penguins themselves, they don't really have the option of going for it.
5 seconds left.
Others would be, I guess, the Storm, but they banned that themselves, setting themselves up for the Invoker, actually. Something that can destroy the Invoker through the Ghost Walk. Ember, you don't want to pick. Tinker, kind of like Kiyotaka special, but still banned from Klee. More than an interesting question. What does Ninja Penguins want to go for at the end? No Meepo available, obviously. That was first phase banned by Team Klee. So, what's it gonna be? Practicing the Kings for ESL Birmingham, of course. Yeah, a shout out to anyone attending ESL Birmingham. I will be there. Tickets, accommodations, and airplane ticket acquired, so I'm actually pretty excited. I did try and do that as a personal goal to attend a live event every year at least. And yeah, these ESL events. Last year Berlin was awesome, so I made that promise to myself. I will put a little bit of my money away and then just go to the land of the Queen, or actually the King now, but interesting enough. I will be curious to see the new monies. Who's on it? They will go for the Ember. I mean, obviously Supream had a really good time with the Ember Spirit today, so there's no reason to doubt the Ember. Speaking of the circular ability, Sleight of Fist, spread out into the Battle Strike, and the Arena of Blood should be a good time for the Ninja Penguins. But the laning stage itself should be hard for Copy's Ember. That being said, with cough cough unbiased casting, just checking on the first 4 picks of each team, I was really lenient towards Ninja Penguins. With the Invoker coming in, the synergy is pretty nice for Team Klee, but overall, I think Ninja Penguins do have the better team fight and control. With the Arena of Blood, the swap, and of course the lasso from the Batrider, which can't really be dispelled unless Kami goes for the Disperser route. So I am gonna go Ninja Penguins in game number 2. Well, let's see if my prediction is on point today. So far 100%, which is surprising with my 2K MMR knowledge. But overall, I'm just happy to cast, and I'm happy you guys chose us for your entertainment as of today. Sit back, relax, chugging a beer, and of course, if you are that lenient towards those scores, live data, player stats, and more at our partner Cyberscore, cyberscore.live, you can see it and check it. Nightbot sometimes spams the link all over the place. And of course, if you are so inclined, you would like to listen to our streams in Russian, there is availability for that as well. All those links by Nightbot spammed all around, all over the place. And yeah, enjoy. Is it gonna be 2-0 again, or can the EPL Season 15 champions come back and even up the series? That is the question. One little side note to note, whenever I train with low skill, which happens like once in a blue moon, but it tends to happen sometimes. It hasn't happened for like 3 years. But when it happens, I usually ban his Monkey King because I hate him playing on the Monkey King. It's a nuisance. It's annoying. Tildian takes the Observer Ward, placed at the below part of the stairs. A little mistake from the Ninja Penguins.
I trust you guys.
Giving away XP and gold to the enemy.
30 seconds to showtime. I love watching him
Low
skip
skill
around out
being
there.
a tray. trying to hang about. Lil and Lays looking around. And they go on to Lil, low skill. Starting off in tree form, dodging the sticky bomb with the mischief.
You got a job to do.
So still goes forward. It is going to be 2-on-2 for the runes at the start of the match. And no kill potential on either side. As far as I can tell, both side lanes should be rather chill. I don't read that hard of the kill potential, although the end harassment is kind of significant. I don't believe that many kills should happen. I say that while Milan is about to die for first blood. Lays with one more right click. Will baby Primal Rage out of there with the taunt and get the kill on top of that. And Klee off with a decent start. As Copy playing the really aggressive Ember Spirit. There goes the first tornado, as expected. Copy didn't have the bestest of times, but if he goes for the skipping of the Flame Guard build, does he have the potential? Remains to be seen. Skill and Milan doing their best to mount up a pull after the pull of Lays and Lil. But overall, that sticky bomb will be a pain in the ass. Low skill. Again, caught out with the mischief. Low skill. Looking to contact. There's the boundless strike, but the kill is not there. The damage, it's so close, but surviving with 20. Though was already in the air when the boundless hit.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it killed.
As Merlin takes out a courier on the bottom end of the map. Though looking to deny himself to the tier 2, but could pick up Low Skill's courier in the meantime. Or not. He can just die. Of course, he didn't see the courier. We saw the courier because we're spectating. But you don't always have all the info. Copy at the same time. Frozen, but not shaken and not stirred. Will regen himself pretty easily with the water rune. Dream in the meantime, hanging about that half HP, trying to bait Fade and Merlin for deeper moves. Which is basically their kill condition down bottom on the Klee side.
Come get healed.
Meanwhile, Milan going down up top.
Dire's courier.
Lays and Lil making those connections with the blast off and the trample. Right clicks from Low Skill. He misses up. And with the mischief, rocking with the creep. We'll be dodging with the sticky bomb. And as a creep, you will walk back to lane. Actually not, because Lays will just shut him down with the primal beast.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire?
Nature's attendance on till the end. The burst damage this time around, it's not that big. As Kami tries to make the connection, Merlin will go down. As there's the pounce, a good connection onto Fade. A few more right clicks, it's gonna be enough. As Kami now with 2 permanent essence shifts to his name.
Thanks for playing Dota
Down
2.
falls Lil and Lays as Low Skill and Milan get a double kill on the Venge.
Gotcha.
Did I say that the side lanes are gonna be less kill heavy? I think I lied. Both teams just extremely ignoring the laning phase and just going for those kills. Those sweet, sweet kills. And speaking of sweet kills, Copy gonna be in trouble. Does have the sleight of fist dodge. Will commit to it as Young G does not want to die. And Lil will secure the kill on the mid lane with the blast off.
Dire's courier has been killed. Anything good on it?
Lil caught out.
What did you learn?
Basically a free kill for Ninja Penguins. They do need, or they did rotate the Monkey King for it.
Generation.
Low skill. A little behind, losing his courier. Overall, not the bestest of times. He sets him up for the PT. Did buy 2 gloves of hastes for the Maelstrom as well. But overall, in the stash is the Band of Elven Skin. So he does have the PT and another gloves of haste as an extra. Merlin falling pretty low. Hopefully not dying. We are hitting the 7-minute mark, slowly but surely. It is low skill at the top of the network chart, surprisingly leading ahead of the Slark right now.
Dire are scanning, trying to find those sneaky bums. Putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
As Lays, low skill. They're moving in onto with Milan. Not gonna get the Wisdom Rune, but after the overcommit, the Monkey King will just get the hell out of there. Bit of tree dance play around. Hit by the EMP, low skill doesn't have much mana to play around with. I don't think he should stick around. I'm full well that Young G is here somewhere. I want to go onto the small camp, but Young G is waiting for it. Tornado, does he want to go? No, he's gonna go move backwards. Wasting the time of the enemy, at least. But does that mean an opportunity onto Kami? No, it does not. Well, at the same time, catching out onto Milan, the mid game. It's gonna be a tough one for the Ninja Penguins. All these rotations coming out from till the end and Lil are gonna be a fun time. Young G holding on to Merlin with the cold snap as Copy needs to back off. Low skill, aiming for the #1 item, or his first item to be a Battle Fury. This Kami is setting himself up with the Diffusal Blade.
Rune of haste.
Pretty good one, but can we see that haste rotation from Copy? In with the arena. Nice catch onto the pounds. Fade does not have enough mana for the spear though. So no catch onto the Slark. So much committed and nothing gained on the side of Ninja Penguins. That is not what they wanted out of that rotation.
Killing spree.
Better luck next time.
And till the end, we'll get low skill instead, with Klee getting the good rotation.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And even the Wukong's command lost.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Kami, once again, stunned up, no swap. It's time the spear will hit, but the backup is coming from till the end. Kami Still surviving all of this, and Merlin with no lasso. They need to disengage.
Nature attend us.
With the three of them.
Dire structures are fortified.
Nature's attendants till the end with the aggressive posturing. Be more than happy with this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, little skill.
Radiant's
Oh, he
middle tower
did
is
get one
not
of the
feeling
creeps with the Herb of Corrosion.
Invisibility.
But the other one he lost out on. The reaction of aw.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Low, kind of chased out by Copy. Another sleight of fist in 2 seconds available. There's the kill. Pulverized play coming out from Lays as Copy will just casually disengage with the face boots.
Come on, Sprite.
Magic missile till the end. Eight to 5, a 3-kill lead right now on the side of Klee. They move themselves over for till the end. The casual kill on the edge. Always a worthy time. Sleight of fist onto the Slark, but no catch potential just yet. Need to try and pick up their first tower. Young G looking to catch Merlin. Here. Gotta get slowly but surely right-clicked off. Or not. They're not gonna get the reach around in time. As in comes the Ember Spirit. The sticky bomb does make a connection. Fade does not have the blink, so no catch either. Young G looking to see if he can catch low skill. A bit of poking and prodding, but Klee doing a wonderful job at it. They need to delay the game so that their Slark gets strong enough. And they're doing a really good job on top of that. As low skill. Gotta get cut out. Trying to Wukong's command out of this, but in comes Lays with the onslaught. And the EMP, along with the charge coming out from the Primal Beast, will secure the kill. Just beautiful rotations. As Kami having the time of his life. Now finally ahead of the Monkey King in terms of farm. We'll be looking to speed this up. Copy dodging out on the mid lane as Blaze is about to charge in. Nice little Searing Chains combo. Oh, kill picked up. Mate Slayer on the Ember Spirit. Tortellini would be proud as Fade will fall on the bottom. Wukong's command coming out from low skill, but he needs to disengage from his own circle, and down he goes to Kami on top of that. 2 kills for the Slark. And let's see if they can make it a third one. Milan also going down. Young G gets Merlin and Milan, so make it actually 4. Klee looking to even up the series right here, right now. Okay, net worth lead for the side of the Radiant with an 83% win rate. It's really looking good. For the Klee side, Young G gonna eat a wave of terror, but not stunned, not rooted. More than happy with the situation. Smoked up, Milan and Merlin walking in. but not finding. Proxy mine. Top of their ward, a wave of terror. Onto the techies, Merlin. Walking on the proxy mine.
Power's getting pushed around. Dire's doing
Oh,
that.
well, where they are.
There.
And Mill actually seen them with the observer ward next to the river. I think he saw that smoke. As Young G looking for the wraparound onto Fade with the cold snap and the arena at the end of it, but it does nothing as the spear gets washed off by the Pact. It's an easy cleanup for till the end and Kami. And of course, Young G lays, getting lassoed up, but the Primal Beast is a tanky boy as Lil falling a little low, will die at the end of that. No, will be taking up Milan as the exchange kill. Still the end, slowing down Copy. Not much mana left on the Ember. They need to disengage as Low Skill is still trying to pick up his Battle Fury. Falling slowly but surely behind the Slark, who already has the Diffusal Blade and is moving over, I believe, to the Orchid. Or a Mate Slayer, my bad. Why would he go for Orchid? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I mean, it's still Orchid build against the Ember Spirit doesn't sound too bad. As Young G's going for this traditional standard Midas build after the Vessel. Disarm, the Ember Spirit will disengage with the Remnant. The Copy just not finding the impact he had with the Meepo. After this early laning stage, Klee are doubling down on their pressure and they're looking to pick up the third tier 1 tower. The Ninja Penguins just not finding their tempo, not finding their targets. Copy moves on forward with a sleight of fist, dodging out on the bombs, stunned down. Copy is kind of stuck. Berlin and Milan getting stunned down with the onslaught, pulverize on the Mars as the arena and the Wukong's command doing some work. Low Skill and Copy will take out on Lays, but they still lose Fade, and they only have 1 kill so far on the Dire side as Copy and Low Skill need to back off and lose the tier 1 tower. Moving forward, bound to strike onto the Enchantress, but the Ember Spirit gets instantly pounced, jumped on, and blasted back into the fountain.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, damn.
They're unstoppable. Double
Clean up on Merlin. As Kami, now with 8 Essence Shift stacks, is having a great time and is moving over to the Zaganum Scepter for his next build. Low Skill, now with Battle Fury, the farm shall begin. But what's it gonna be? Is he gonna have enough time? Well, if they take away his stacks, he might not. And with the rotation, another catch up. It's a lot of damage on Dream, but is it gonna be enough? No, he manages to pounce out. Fade trying to catch up to the Slark, but it's a bit far. 4 seconds. In with the jump, he's looking for it. Playing forward, the arena is there, but it's not gonna catch up on Takami. The Slark escapes one more time. Desperation moves from Ninja Penguins, but they're just not killing people with it. Oh, a beautiful, beautiful play from Klee. As back onto Fade they go, just Diffusal Blade destroying the God of War. Just shanking him from behind and pulverizing him into the ground. 21-8.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
More than double the amount of kills on the Klee side. And a convincing 8K network lead. Tier 2s should start falling slowly but surely. Copy looking for his Maelstrom. His Low Skill We did have another extra gloves of haste. Did he build that into the orb of corrosion or something? Am I missing something here? Yeah, it was the orb. It was the orb of corrosion component, along with his PT. I really thought he was gonna go for the Maelstrom build and try and catch up to the Slark in terms of the farm. Going for the Battle Fury, he is trying to catch up slowly but surely, only 1.5k away from the Slark, but I'm not so sure Dream or Kami is gonna give him enough time for the catch up. Nice chains onto Lil, but the techies having a decent time. Merlin getting picked off screen as Copy. He's just walking face first into the mines.
Middle tower is under attack.
As the Slark picks up the first tier 2 tower on the mid lane for Klee. Situation is RUFF. Super rough.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Copy, getting surrounded by 3 of low skill. Was ready for the jump, but does not make it to Young G just yet. Losing Copy out, but they're still gonna try and lasso out Young G, get the triple kill. Kami getting pulled back, magic missile up. Can they get Dream? That would be the big kill. This is a huge one. That is 3 kills going for Ninja Penguins. Losing out Copy, but still a beautiful combination of events, which they will be extremely happy with, even though they sacrificed a tier 2 for that. Huge kills getting Young G and Kami at the same time, and putting low skill at a 900 gold difference away from Dream. Copy and Fade need to push the tempo, try and catch up to their pause 1. Because all alone, I'm not so sure the Monkey King can do it. Slow down, Merlin still manages to escape.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Till the end for the situation, but in the end it doesn't even matter. He does not find the monkey on the tree, but they will see him if he jumps all over to the right. He's holding on to the situation. They do manage to catch the Enchantress. In comes the onslaught up onto that high ground. Lace giving all the information to the enemy they could ever want. With the Sunstrike, in comes Kami from behind. Low skill, stuck in the thick of it. Fade will drop the arena, trying to save his teammate. Boundless strike for the return. Lace will go down as Kami looking for the connection, pouncing up onto Copy. Swap back. The magic missile, it's long, but the Solar Crest will save the Slark. At the end of the day, it is going to be position 3 for position 3 on top of Milan. So a buyback was already forced from Ninja Penguins. But tight situations of fights, I'm not so sure Ninja Penguins can hold for long, as they only have one more tier 2 for Team Klee to hit. And he's looking for the deep hunt. Did see low skill.
Radiant are scanning.
Ping on over to him as Kami looking for the approach, makes the pounce, makes the catch, and makes the second pounce onto the monkey. An easy kill for Young G and Dream.
Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the Dire.
As Ninja Penguins losing their highest net worth player. The pressure is on. Or it actually has been on for like the last 15 minutes, let's be honest. Fade trying to get his BKB online, and so is Copy. So a little ways to go though.
Mine.
Slow skill trying to get his Aghanim Scepter up. Young G after the Midas going straight to BKB himself. Copy and with a catch. Getting right clicked by the Slark is not the bestest of ways, as the swap out onto Copy should be enough. The onslaught will miss off onto the Ember. They're trying to pull Lays deep as the Tornado will catch out onto the Bat Rider. The Magic Missile is perfect along with the Searing Chains onto 2. Cleaning off the damage. No casualties on either side at the end of that.
Dyer's bottom tower's under
But it was close. Lin focusing out a bit more commitment from the Klee side with the messed up lasso. And Milan at the very last second swapping right on time. Low skill, seen on their division. He is trying to come over, try and set up a play. He is seen and he is found, pulled out off the tree. And yeah, no more monkey business here, Mr. Low Skill, says Team Klee. They shut him down. Desperation moves from Ninja Penguins if they send their carry to the other side of the map to farm. They're just not finding their stride. A little more time is all they need so that Copy and Faith can get their BKBs online. But is Team Klee giving them the time of day to get there?
Dyer is scared for enemies. No shot at his bullets. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy.
Not engaged.
Faye going down on the bottom lane.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
With the Searing Chains up on the high ground, Lil going a little greedy into the fight, but Kami coming in to save the day with the Death Shroud. Saving the techies, and on to Copy they go. As Team Klee looking to play a little towards the end game here. As Milan also dying, trying to steal the Wisdom Rune that is not there anymore. This is some shenanigans shit from now on. Low skill, trying to cut the wave. Finds young G unwillingly. but gets tornadoed at the end. The Sunstrike is there. They see him. BKB trying to run away, but gets pulverized by Lays at the end of that and gets destroyed as well. Till the end, Ninja Penguins. These outer desperation moves, trying to cut the waves as long as possible, but Fade, get that BKB and let's fight. Let's do something, is what the Dire is aiming at. But 17k behind, even Gaben is telling them 97% win probability on the side of the Radiant.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kami,
Come on, sprites.
looking a little deep. Which is the dream right now. The Slark, still 2 minutes on left on that Aegis. As he's gunning for the Eye of Scotty. And it's already on the way. There ain't much that can stop him now.
Fortified.
And I'm not so sure Ninja Penguins have the goods. Low skill. Has been looking for that Aghanim Scepter for the past 5 minutes. They just don't have the farm to deal with these fights. Lassoing up the Ench and getting that one free kill onto the Enchantress, but committing 2 ultimates just to get that position 5 kill. Fade. And for a bit of a deeper commitment from the Slark. That he can go in with the arena, but it's not going to happen for them. (31-13). Pretty solid for the Team Klee side. And another catch onto low skill, the tree grab, or the tree dance. It's not working out for the monkey. Low skill. Just going down with the side plays. He should know that they're all over the place on the enemy. No escape. This is fate. As another 60 seconds without the position 1 of Ninja Penguins. That does mean pressuring another lane. Although Dream, they don't really want to go for it. Are they scared of the arena? Or the swap back? An interesting question. Oh, on the other hand, Kami did not have Depth Shroud or the good old Shadow Dance, so that is the reason why he didn't commit. Now with the Shadow Dance back up, he wants to jump onto Merlin, but the Batrider not going down that easily. Hex down and control. The Ember Spirit gets caught out by the jump back. He commits the BKB just to escape. Merlin, not really looking for Boots of Berlin just yet, just a little bit of faster movement, Boots of Tranquility. At the same time, I throw a lasso up off the young G, but the Spear misses, and they're not going to get the kill on the Invoker. With low skill, puts out the Wukong's command. They're getting tanked up. Milan with the swap out. They're going to try and man up onto the Slark and spear him onto the tier 4 tower. Try and damage him down as Fade will turn his back with the Bulwark, but gets picked off in the end. Low skill, not strong enough, and neither is Copy to play with the back line. As the Ember will go down to Kami. It seems that this game is going to be over. We should be going to a game number 3 as Kami, with so much essence shift stacks, he's just ripping Q1 inside the Dire. Copy once again with a buyback, is not willing to give up, and with a boundless strike swapped out. The Ember still safe a little bit, but down goes Milan. The buyback is committable by the Venge, but at the same time they're just going to type out the GG as Copy will die back.
This reminds me
And low
of
skill.
Summer
They will submit. Rampage onto Kami as 39-15 is the end of it. With a 26k net worth lead, Team Klee convincingly turned the series back with the 1-1. get enchanted, get hoof stomped, get everything.
It's
So
dire
time
demand now.
dilation or time walking away is not always going to be a good time. As DP gets banned, Team Klee have the option to address mid laners now.
10 seconds.
If Templar comes to the mid lane, that should be an easier time for the Invoker,
5 seconds
but
left.
I'd ban in the mid laner and the safe laner, just in
It's dire
case.
demand now.
They're gonna go for the Slark and ban it out. Faithless Void Invoker, a classic counter from back in the old days and the classic laning stages from like 2015, 2016. Would it be the
10
Wraith King?
seconds.
That's my first like reflex thought when I see the Faceless Void
5
Invoker
seconds
combination,
left.
because you need to throw everything at the Wraith King and then he just respawns and just smashes you to death. Make the turn with the Stampede, all the spells, all that jazz. On the other hand, would I be scared of anything else if I'm the Invoker? I think a mid OD could be a decent handling of everything. Astral Imprisonment, take away the intelligence of the Invo, and then just mount up a team fight comeback. They banned the Morphling instead, focusing on Dream as much as possible. Thinking of the possibility that they are gonna take in the L and suffer with the Templar Assassin mid.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn
But
to
Klee banning out the Batrider and gunning for the Alchemist. Possible burst, and I would like to see the Fade Wyvern, although it's banned, so I'm not going to be saying the Fade Wyvern. Other bursters, is Viper an option here actually? Good against the Templar Assassin, great against the Alchemist, and I think it's a solid lane. I think it's good against the Centaur Warrunner. Even though that the break was moved over from another toxin to the Viper Strike, I believe that's a good option here. Just go Viper and just wrap it up. Beat on them, as our good friend Sir Action Slacks would say. You spit on them. Beat on them. Beat on the corpse. But yeah. Spitting and poop throwing aside, I don't know. I think dot damages are just great against these heroes. Can pack inside the chrono. Is decent on the laning stage. Transitions you for further. Mars, I think, is just a bad option. You get melted, the negative armor. Makes your bulwark insignificant, even though you have high HP. Primal Beast is the other option if you want to go rather more aggressive and hunting, but I just don't like it against the Lion and the Enchantress. So, what's it gonna be for Fade? 30 seconds on the clock. Penguin's gonna make a decision now. I'm scared, Mom. Mom, I'm scared. Yeah, full disclaimer, still, I am a huge low-skill fan. One of my personal friends in Dota, in professional Dota. They're gonna go for the Magnus. That is a ballsy move with that high amount of ping. Just coming out a second too early, a second too late. Can mess with the fights, but great for the Faceless Void. And great to wrap up the enemy. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 here between Klee, the champions of Season 15 at EPL, and Ninja Penguins, making their debut series. Can they win it? Or is it gonna be a first series loss for them? Find out right here, right now, as Game 3 is about to begin.
I can't believe I'm seeing this with my own eyes. Fortune and glory await.
OK， 兄弟们，全体目光向我看齐啊！
Okay, there's that catch. Out onto low skill. Does have the time walk, but he's gonna make it out of there. Milan with a jump in. No first blood for you. Denied by Ninja Penguins as the EMP comes out, but catches no one. I'd say that was a little too close for comfort, Mr. Low Skill.
30 seconds to shoot.
Great start to game number 3 here between the two teams.
Digging spots out there. What are we waiting
But
for?
is it an omen for what's to come? We shall see.
Wait up.
Merlin with the blood grenade out on Kami. Not really achieving anything just yet. And I might add to that Dream. Went for the unstable concoction, so the rune secure as the blast off comes through. They still get the bounty rune. It is going to be 2 right now, or potentially 2 on both sides. It's Kami falling a little low. On till the end they can go. The 2 supports, they are chasing the Enchantress. Toss back available in 6 seconds. Fade looking to connect with the shockwave. It's a long one. It's not going to be enough as Milan. 18 seconds for the play. Will TP home instead. Yeah, I said TP home, but maybe his lane home is the tier 1 tower. Oh well. As we did mention during the laning stage, Youngji should not have a good time against Copy. So I'm more than curious to see how Youngji comes up with solutions against the Invoker. As the Enchantress falling a little low. Fade looking for the shockwave. Doesn't find it.
Denied.
What did you expect?
Low skill. Gonna time walk the damage away. Golden Wave look to set up. Nice double edge once more. 16 seconds until the next damage mitigation. Low skill. We'll use time dilation instead. Put him back off as Copy. Eating some damage from Young G. Must have eaten the milk somewhere along the way as Kami. They will take Merlin for first blood. A lot of low people on this map. And of course with my bungee fingers, gonna miss that first blood right there. No jump on Lil either. Skippities, hoppity. Kills on the mappity. Took the bounty room for minute 0 as well at the 2nd minute mark. Does not include more bounty gold, sadly. Skewer back onto till the end, and with the shockwave, Fade will take the kill.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
Lil gonna get sticky bombed, looking for the blast off. Milan wants to go, but we'll get her spiked. Poppy looking for the tornado setup, and Milan with a zone out from the blast off. We'll get the kill onto Lil. One more right click should do the trick.
Dire's middle tower's in
Holding
trouble.
on to dear life.
Which one, Dire again?
Lil was trying to buy some time, trying to escape as much as possible, but not successful in the end. Speaking of the end, till the end. taking a Wild Wing under his wing. 4 minutes into the game, the Radiant is starting strong. Team Klee in the driver's seat so far. Copy, just not finding those last hits he's supposed to. It's not the way this is supposed to go. As far as I'm aware, the Tornado EMP combo just messes up the Templar Assassin. But Young G is just waiting for that tornado to come, and that's when he uses his refractions. So he's just nonchalant, non-caring, non-everything. And that's Kami once again taking care of Merlin. Kami thrown under the tower, but the level 4 Alchemist is just more than comfortable with these combinations. As the Unstable Concoction coming out once again. The amount of burst damage this too can do is quite surprising, actually. Copy with the EMP once more. Finding the right strides right now. Bit of chase onto Milan, throwing out the sticky bomb, low skill. Arriving a little too late. As the first knight falls till the end, pushed under tower. Kami looking for more. But after losing the Enchantress, I don't think he should be that brave. 4 more seconds until the next skewer. He's feeling that he's in trouble. Eating the Lotus. Merlin is coming. Merlin wants it. Eating that Unstable Concoction, throwing out the Avalanche Fade. Looking for the catch about. Inside the Acid Spray they are though, along with Merlin. This is a toughie. Skewering backwards for the escape as till the end just tramples around. There's Kami trying to throw out the Unstable Concoction, but stunning himself along with Fade. Shockwave under the tower. Fade tries to escape, but the Acid Spray will take him down. Kami takes another kill. I'm guessing in pubs, that's when the message of stop feeding please would come out. Pastry coming out from Young G. He's just gonna yeet out of there. It's like Merlin was threatening to TP on over. Doesn't happen at the end. As the 7-minute mark is coming up, those wisdom runes will be essential. Same time, low skill. On top of the last hit chart, but it doesn't mean much against an alchemist. There he catches on to Copy. Beautiful blast off coming out from Milan. Gives time for Copy to just escape with a Ghost Walk.
Gaya's middle tower is under attack.
As in goes Young G, trying to right click Copy as much as possible. Milan trying to set up with their teammates as a jump in onto low skill will secure the kill. Onto the Faceless Void and the escape for both Young G until the end. Third time playing Enchantress, but he doesn't mind as Copy with the Ghost Walk. They're trying to burst down the Templar till the end with the push from the Wild Wing Ripper. We'll be saving the Templar Assassin. Low skill TP's back up to this top lane. The first Stampede securing his death. And picked up by Copy. But not coming out with a combination. Merlin will die. As Copy and Milan can just watch in horror. 7-3 now as Team Klee with the 3k net worth lead will start the push that they've been good at with the Enchantress. Taking care of these early objectives is a pretty big advantage. Ninja Penguin's trying to hold on, but leaving Kami to his vices. I think that's the worst part of this going on right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Low skill, time dilation, and time walk. Running the hell away from Lays. As a catch, onto Kami. Holding out onto the Alchemist for as long as possible. RP was committed for this. As the Stampede comes out, they need to get the catch. Toss it onto the Magnus. Will secure the kill. As that is a 3-time kill streak. Alchemist in the bag. Lays takes the tower. That is the first objective of the game. As Klee will need to jot that up to collateral damage. Berlin stealing the stash. Finding the pantry of Klee and cleaning out the boundary rooms. Lil trying to mount up some pressure onto this invoker. Lil with the Earth Spike, finding it, hexing him up as well. Merlin looking for the toss out, but it's actually going to be till the end, coming around and about with his Centaur. As Young G Lays coming in with the hoof stomp onto 2, and they will clean up Merlin as well. Milan didn't even try and go for the blast off. He's just going to disengage as much as possible. Taking care of the free vision and giving up the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. That is 2 in the back for Klee. Going for the third one down on the bot lane, but checking in with the triangle first. Oh, so much gold for Young G. All for him. Milan and Merlin coming into contest as low skill. Looking to find something. Nice time dilation is with the avalanche. The Chronos Ferrino along with the Meteor will kill off Lil as Lays is trying to hold on to them. 8 more seconds until the next time walk. Low skill's in trouble as that means the death of him. Copy. Just did not drop the bomb on time as Young G survives all that. And it's gonna be 3 kills on the side of Klee. No wonder they're the champions of last season, these plays. Oh yes, you dropped the wombo on them? They don't give a crap.
Tower is under attack.
They'll gladly sacrifice Lil for all of this, as they're picking up kills left and right.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Tricking out on itemizations, Young G already at level 10. He's looking solid as Kami well on his way to get the Radiance. I would not be surprised if, yeah, he's already sending the courier over just to get it from Secret Shop. He does not have time to walk on over to himself. Camrage will be committed. Kami, he's just standing inside it. He doesn't care. Low skill. In the meantime, we'll go for the Maelstrom straight up. No Midas this time. Doesn't feel that the game is as desperate as it should be. The laning stage and mid game. As if Klee, as expected. Merlin tossing in the Magnus. Fishing with the skewer. Avalanche on top of the Enchantress, and it's a beautiful little turn on to the mag. Fade goes down. So will Team Klee move up. As the burst damage onto the Faceless Void just insta-destroys low skill.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
10 kills in the lead along with the 11k net worth lead as well. Team Klee are well on their way to clean up the series. Young G just having a great time with the Templar. Although behind Kami, the speed at which he's farming at 13 minutes in, already done with the D-Lance and the Blink. You usually hear the argument that the Desolator should be faster, but currently in this patch, I think with the longer range coming out from Dragonlance,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
it's just a better time for the Templar Assassin as a whole. Last tier 1 tower, not looking so healthy on Ninja Penguins' side. Go skill, already desperately farming next to his teammates.
Tower is under attack.
Poppy, Milan, and Merlin trying to go for the hunt, which should be in the jungle. Low skill, trying to casually farm inside the triangle.
Here comes Dire's plucky little courier. Oops, Radiant's
Finding
down.
Dream is gonna be a challenge.
Does that even work?
As the pings come out, Merlin and Milan will disengage. Kami was seen under dire vision, but they're not gonna set up onto the Alchemist.
Dire's top tower is about to be
Ninja
Radiant's
Penguins playing it safe. Let's see what items they're aiming for. Copy for the Midas. Low skill still for the Maelstrom. Fade. Trying to get the Echo Saber. On the other hand though, Lay's already with the Veil and the Blink. Throwing that off to get the kills onto low skill. As Young G now well on his way to get the Dezo. Tommy after the Radiance with the Blink and going for the Manta. Very, very traditional builds all around.
Radiant's middle tower is not
14k net worth difference. And you'd expect the Alchemist to lead, but like this much? I wouldn't think so. As Merlin. The Avalanche not catching on time. Toss up on Lays. As Merlin will try and sacrifice himself. Kami coming over with the Stampede. Just an easy pickup on the off lane of Ninja Penguins. Poppy also in trouble with the Sharded Templar Assassin. Silencing the Invoker is just easy setup for kills for the enemy.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Poppy getting caught out under the Sentry Ward. He doesn't really have a chance as low skill drops the Chronosphere onto the top of him. Fade looking in, ready for RP if he needs it, and they will use it on Lays. And Kami does have the RP, needs to press the button but is stunned up. Merlin will go down as Lays is the only one RP'd. Kami will just turn around with the Chem Rage, and that will be 4 for the price of Lil only. Young G just cleaning house with this Templar as the damage output is pretty high and significant, but don't mind him. It's actually Blaze and Kami as well. All 3 cores on the side of Klee just dishing out whatever they need to shut this game down. Poppy dying for all of this. It basically sets up their win condition to be nothing.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Low skill gunning for that BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Poppy on the other hand still looking for the Midas. 18 minutes in, not having it. It's kind of a late game itemization as Kami just jumps over Copy. He didn't see the Invoker, but I guess Young G did. As they jump over with low skill, Hex down. The Faceless Void needs a little bit of help, and he will get it. As Kami extremely low, just a bit more of the right clicks should be enough. Pushing out Lays and the Alchemist. They will get a kill onto Kami, but the slowed down fade, the Magnus will be taken as exchange. And can they get more? Copy, looking a little low, worse for wear. The Invoker is looking to be in trouble as over the trap, Hyungji jumps over and will take care of Copy. Meanwhile, Blaze is just taking care of the enemy team, and they will get the team wipe. Chrono still on cooldown. They could not take this team fight. And yes, they will pay the Alchemist, but they will take everything instead from Ninja Penguins. The last tier 2 tower under siege as it is 27-7 with a 22k convincing net worth lead on Klee. They are just shutting this game down in 20 minutes.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Hey, where's Dire's bottom tower?
Healing power.
And with the pull in onto till the end, not the biggest of targets. As till the end doesn't even die on top of all that. He just Drum of Endurances himself out of there along with the Nature's Attendants.
Illusion. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple smoke out coming out from Ninja Penguins. Weeks of desperation, but chronoing an illusion is not the way. Let's just say that. Of course, how should he know? How would he know? Let's copy on the other side of the map. Will get found out by Lil. In comes Lays with the hoop stomp, trying to reposition onto Copy. He puts out his Forge Spirits with a cold snap, trying to reposition himself and TP out of there. But Lil is just gonna Earth Spike and kill the Invoker. Shut down of the tier 3 as RP onto Young G. He's gonna try and rotate onto 2. Young G trying to hold out on the thick of it as Blastoff is available. In comes the Techie. He's trying to hold on to them, but Young G is just desperately trying to get out of there. It's not gonna happen as till the end, extremely tanky, still surviving with his Nature's Attendants. Fade will push him deeper and deeper under the tier 4 towers, and with the bombs they will get the Enchantress, but in comes Kami for the cleanup. He's just right here, big bad Alchemist with the Chem Rage, and pushing on this high ground as well. Lil pulling the wave and resetting it, breaking the back door, protection, and Kami will be happy to take the racks. With 30-9 and a 25k net worth diff, Ninja Penguins' situation ain't looking good. Copy. Gunning for that Wombo combo, Aghanim Scepter. Low skill. Just trying to get a bit more of survival. Farming up to that BKB.
I work as a coach. Absolutely be great. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
Klee going for Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
He's copying low skill. Just trying to gun for that farm as fast as possible. Copy. Only about 2,300 gold more in order to execute the combination as low skill is ready. But this BKB does want the Mjolnir on top of the Maelstrom, but I'm not sure he's able to get it.
Radiant's courier has been
Copy.
killed.
We'll take care of the Alchemist. Thorn Courier. Raid was about to be caught out, but we'll survive.
Is under attack.
He's doing his best to cut off the wave as fast as possible. We'll take it, but needs to TP out as fast as hell.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Avalanche, toss, combination, pulling back Young G far and far. Melded down, Lays jumping forward, trying to protect his carry. Or actually his mid laner, but low skill. Will BKB and commit onto the Templar. That is Aegis broken.
Killing spree.
Chronosphere still available as copy, is just not ready with the Aghanim Scepter, not just yet. Needs 1,400 more gold. This Fade will die with RP at hand. It is going to be 5v3 for the next few seconds.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Next few? I guess next 30.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
As Kami will be committing
Bottom tower
onto the
is
tier 3 on the bottom. With that taken care of, Lays tries to jump forward. They're trying to get copy, but he's just dodging and weaving left and right. Low skill.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Getting whipped.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
But can he whip back?
Let's see him push out now.
The enemy cleaning house already in 2 places. The Aghanim Scepter, it's ready. He sold the vessel for it. But is the combination gonna be enough? Or can they even execute it? Kinda need Fade to get a good RP or at least on 3. As he's going for protective items as well, glimmering himself up, trying to protect himself against the bursts. Because there's no buyback on either side. I don't believe Klee wants to push, not just yet.
We'll take that.
Skill getting caught out, bursted down, tossed back for the save time, walking forward. He's got BKB and Chrono. Is the combination gonna be enough for anything? Has his hands off onto 2. Low skill needs to back off even more. Fade pushes back Lays, but that's not the good target. Milan will fall off on the back line as Kami is moving forward. Time walking forward a little bit, trying to get to the fountain. Copy will throw out a few more spells, trying to protect themselves. The back line is gone as Ninja Penguins, not even at double digits, will be saying goodbye to their next racks. The combo is not anymore available. A huge spike from Lilith. He's just sucking the mana off the bones of Ninja Penguins, or off the corpses more than likely. After the mega creeps, Milan calls GG. And after the instant connection, it's a gift from Copy as well. 36-9 with a 39k net worth difference. Team Klee take game number 3. But Navi Jr. got the juice he desires. The Morphling it is. The puddle of liquid. I'm not so sure Mr. Luck is going to have a good time with the Centaur Warrunner, but it is what it is.
10
This is Marsbet.
It's Radiant's band now.
I'm not even sure what you can go for here. Anti-Mage I would have liked, but it's going to be taken away by Navi Jr. Juggernaut I'm not a fan of, not in this lineup. Hex, Twirls, everything can get cut off. Lifestealer is not bad.
10 seconds.
Especially with the Centaur and the Pangolier. Two heroes you can infest and just rupture out of. It's a pretty good game for that. Alchemist, I'm not okay with that either. Although, just previously saw Dream have a wonderful time with that hero. I'm kind of liking the Naga. I'm liking, even with the Mana Drain of the Lion, I still like the Naga. Something that can lock down onto the Keeper along with the Pangolier. Slark is an option.
5 seconds.
Not bad, actually. I'm kind of okay with Slark here. As Mars gets banned, I would ban the Slark if I'm Navi Jr. And then just hope to see the Lifestealer. That would be my plan, but my plans are just dumb.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Spectre for a global movement would be interesting, but Dispatch is not that strong. If you check Pro Tracker, his popularity has fallen off a freaking cliff ever since TI. And yeah, Spectre in general is more of like this TI segmented hero. Like, she's popular whenever TI comes around, those big late game fights, you know. Anna on his Spectre, pretty classic. But yeah, whenever it comes to January, the hero, you know, it's just too cold to bring out the Spectre. The laning state sucks, globals are bad, you know. It just turns back to that for some reason, so does feel a little weird. And on the clock, Navi Jr. A little hard pressed. What's it gonna be at the end of the day for good old PMA? They're still thinking of that ban? Oh, they banned the Faceless Void in the end. Could have been a good choice in my eyes for Marsbet. I don't think you can pick up that tempo. Nice control. Terrorize into the Chronosphere. Sharpshooter. Just great things to pack inside the Chrono, but the damage output would not have been there for 30-35 minutes. Something of similar fate Ninja Penguins just suffered a few minutes ago. But yeah. The tempo. Pushing the tempo.
Radiant pick.
Good mother.
Navi Jr. going for the PMA. Rude Mother. I still like Juggernaut.
5 seconds left.
Although I did say I don't like it that much. Still like Juggernaut, but I would prefer the Lifestealer. Infesting Mr. Luck and good old Wish. Come on down and work a little bit with the Lifestealer.
long. It's hero choosing
And
time.
go back to the Slark. Back to my original idea. I guess Marsbet have been listening to the stream. No, they can't. There's just physically impossible. But yeah, I kind of like the idea. But which draft do I like more? I'm just not sure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure at all. LeBron is going to be playing the position 5 Willow, and Bingham takes the Hoodwink 4. I would have thought LeBron on the Hoodwink, but
10 seconds.
things don't always work out the way you imagine it. And
5 seconds left.
wait, the day's tiny. You know what? I'm gonna go Navi Jr. this first time. Although I'm a huge LeBron fan and ancient tribe forever and ever till the end of time. I'm sorry, LeBron. I'm gonna go with Nikhil and the boys. I love the Got the Juice morphling here, and the early pressure coming out from PMA. All around, the draft looks a little bit more solid on the Navi Jr. side in my eyes. So I'm just gonna vouch on that one. Despite them being on Dire, we'll see how that works out for me. Tempo all around in the early laning stage control is what I'm looking at, and I think Navi Jr. have that in spades. Avalanche, Earth Spike. They're just super great spells. Well, let's see what we're worth. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last series of the day as Marsbet and Navi Jr. are ready to kick up some dust. Neither side starting off with a smoke. Okay, that was weird. And I just had to ask, didn't I? Marsbet immediately going for the approach. There's Navi Jr. on the other side of the map, looking to catch up. Make a play here. It's a 5v5 meetup. On Got the Juice. They're gonna immediately turn on to LeBron as PMA will pick up first blood. Mr. Luck on the back line as Niku will block him in. Will go on to the Centaur. Got the Juice. Doesn't need anything else except attribute shift. As he's just gonna right click the Centaur down. Toss a tree at him. Illuminate his ass. And Got the Juice. All he needs is one more right click. Come on. Come on. No, the tower's gonna take it.
Bury me in the grounds of Omex.
2 kills for Navi Jr. right off the bat.
Rocks.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Got the magic touch.
When the horn blows, the blood flows.
Instant Earth Spike onto Bingham. In the early laning stage, it looks like FaZe and LeBron, rather than facing off each other, they're rather more focused on the lane. Nice bramble onto PMA and Daze.
Get out of here.
After some mixtural exchanges, neither side they wanting to commit either on each other.
No goal for you.
Wishing Niku It's a rather more passive lane, especially due to Swashbuckle and Illuminate. Just clearing the wave back and forth is going to be their aim with it. I'm more than curious to see what Mr. Luck can do with this off lane right now.
Dias courier has been killed.
Pretty quiet landing states so far, neither side really committing for kills. And usually when I say that, that's when the kills start to rain down.
Okay, where were we?
Naku. Backing off. Where is he? Just zooming with the Illuminate. Kato should have a nice chill time though. All this happening about. Ooh, Illuminate off. The flag bearer creep. And yeah, Kato, just another hero dodging bottle. Roll pull. Sights from the creep. Riddies is gonna get the pull off. Wish with another aggressive jump. With the stick charges, he seems to regen himself pretty well. On to Bignum. Those got the juice. Nice bushwhack combination onto the morph. As they turn their attention on to Mr. Luck. No retaliate stacks, so no return damage, but no kill onto Bignum as well. They're more than happy with this situation then. Juice. Gonna pull out the Hal 5. Blue Stomp Dodge Bait got the juice.
Not for long.
Zap the strike. Onto the range creep. Should be enough. LeBron. Days. Bit of tagging back and forth between the supports, you know. This is just some McLovin. Lucas. Sokambola, no insatiable hunger just yet on PMA. Doesn't look like he wants it.
Rain out.
Five minutes into the game. Been pretty chill. After those initial 2 kills at the -1 minute, it hasn't been anything else ever since.
I'm not
There's been
opposed to
nothing.
an occasional bounty.
It's quiet. Nothing's happening. When I usually ask Koshda what he had for breakfast, I can't even ask him that right now. Sure, if Nick saw there was a courier walking on and about, but now with the war division, he did see that a courier just came out of his jungle. Told ya. Both these mid laners are just going to be playing passive right now as Lucas gets caught out on the bottom lane, finally. Putting something on the board as Days comes around and about onto LeBron. All the little LeBron Days as he gets tossed up into the air. And Days will keep on contacting with the blood grenade as PMA will walk out of here. Another kill onto Mr. Luck up top as the Hoodwink has not been around for a while. 6-minute rune rotation. It's actually gonna be 6-minute tier 1 tower pressure as Lucas will get deleted by the Lion and the Coddle back up. Riddies feels more than happy to join onto the mid lane. Right after getting a kill onto Mr. Luck up top. Getting Lucas on the bottom. The Lion is extremely happy to just get on that XPing on the mid lane. Who? LeBron hiding in the trees. I don't think Rudy sees him. Just not yet, yeah. Maybe he saw a little bit of a glimpse. I'm not that fast on the vision check, but as we get into the 7-minute mark, we can see that Wish is leading pretty well on the net worth. Triple avalanche coming out from Daze, but he cannot shake off his adversaries as Lucas will get his pound of flesh, his first permanent essence shift. The Slark is on the board with 2.5k net worth. A slight deficit compared to the Morph as Got the Juice is getting served his dinner. He keeps on going forward with the adaptive strike, but a hoop stomp will scare him backwards. As Bignum, squeaky little squirrel mouse here. Catch out onto the hoodwink as a bit more of those right clicks should do the trick. Niku will solar bind Bignum one more time and another illuminate. Isn't even needed. Got the Juice. We'll get the kill. The adaptive. 7-1 so far for Navi Jr., but they only got a 2k net worth lead to show for it, as their first objective take is going to be the safe lane tier 1 tower on the bottom, thanks to the Spider Queen. Keeping it PMA means keeping the spiders away from the Pango.
Yes.
Into repressure. We're on the off lane Daze. Moving in onto the mid. Lucas. In a bit of trouble. The ping instantly comes out onto the Tiny, and Lucas and Bignum will disengage from the mid lane as fast as possible. Wish well on his way to get to the Fusel Blade. It's not even with boots so far on the Pango. Not having the bestest of times. Now taking his first objective is not really looking forward to moving in onto the tier 2 tower just yet. Give some pressure. I don't know what utility the Spider wants to pick up just yet. I think Vlad's or something else would be in order, but he's gonna go for the Orchid so far from his build. Riddies going in on the chase. It doesn't get off the finger of death. He does get brambled instead though, as he gets blood grenaded with the Stampede. Onto Riddies, he wants to go, but he turns around with the finger. Getting that first stack on the board. As PMA finally takes care of the tier 1 tower on the bottom. It is still only the first objective for Navi Jr. But as long as the other team is not getting your objectives, you're in the lead. In terms of buildings, that is.
Radiant fortified construction. Pretty good move if you ask me. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
catch onto Mr. Luck with the Illuminate. They're just gonna clean up the offlaner. As Navi, they're looking really strong in this early laning stage. Or early game in general. Because yeah, the Vlads gets picked up by God the Juice, as this has been tradition by some safe lane morphlings. So yeah, it's coming into fruition more and more. I would guess it's due to the fact that it does incorporate her in the Basilius and other components Morphling just really enjoys. And instead of having to get a Falcon Blade and the Morbid Mask, you can just unite those items together. That's just comfort for Navi Jr. so far, as their objectives are just not being threatened, and PMA could just freely hoard around and about. Then comes the Brood Mother, losing some of her spider babies. Only with 3 of them dead, PMA will disengage, but leave his kids behind.
For the enemy.
Catch up, onto Mr. Luck, but even with the Adaptive Strike, that's a tanky ass Centaur Warrunner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
First tier 1 tower for Navi Jr. to be lost is looking more and more likely to be the mid tier 1 tower.
Middle tower's not
I don't know if that means Marsbet can open up Navi Jr.'s jungles like a can of worms. But overall, PMA just not looking to pressure just yet.
Radiant are scanning. How does that
The
even
Morphling and the Broodmother is leading pretty well with a toss back onto Wish. They're just gonna take their pound of flesh and pressure out the enemy's tier 1 tower. Yeah, theirs is threatened as well, but if they can take the enemies, that is more for the better. Double kill for Niku.
Thanks for playing.
As PMA looks to be chasing. But it doesn't necessarily even need to find. They just need to take the objective.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Those Riddies is more than happy to just take care of the enemy's jungle next, and the tier 2 on the bottom. Is Navi Jr. with the pressure, now 5k in the net worth lead. Despite the Slark holding control and trying to catch up, only 500 gold behind. I don't see Lucas. Good time overall. Going for the Midas Diffusal blade build. Just not having a great time. The silenced Angolier getting slowly but surely caught out. In the end, he does survive at the nick of time. And with that region coming in, it was a bit too close for comfort. And while Marsbet setting up for their first objective of the day, a 16-minute, make it a 17-minute tier 1 tower. The rest of Navi Jr. rotating on over.
Dire structures are fortified.
Take that tier 1 PMA.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
think of just attacking or walking on over, but webbing and moving with a spider means giving away your position. In the end, Riddy's jumping forward with the Hex, double earth spiking on the enemy. And this is just styling now coming out from Navi Jr. As they stun up Mr. Luck, the Widow might escape, but the Centaur won't be so lucky. As Navi Jr. now is just hunting cores instead of looking for a back line. Lucas, guns up for the Aghanim Scepter. Desperately looking for it. But finding farm in this forsaken place is not going to be easy. Earth spiked up, Dagon down, the Stark will fall as LeBron should be next. Swashbuckle up, Wish is coming over with the terrorized Tiny going down. They're just slowing him and sharpshooting him to death. As even with the break, Wish does not care. He will move on over and kill off the Tiny. That is 2 for the price of 1, although the price of that one is pretty good.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
Juice at the same time, about to receive his manta. I'm not sure if it's Conda time after that, but what I'm definitely wanting to see is a shard on this Morphling, especially with all the disables and the stuns. In comes the catch onto Niku, in comes Lucas as well, got the juice. It does mean trouble for the pause 1-2 of Navi Jr. Got the juice, wanting to shake him off, hoof stomp and double edge. Back onto Mr. Luck as with the earth spike. They're just going to control the Centaur. Curse Crown, out onto the Lion, got the juice. You got to get the hell away from there. But no, it's actually going to be Riddy's jumping away as Got the Juice finds the adaptive strike and the kill onto LeBron. 16-5 and a lot of control.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Gotcha!
Lucas. Easy on Riddy's. Getting 3 kills now for the Slark.
What was I doing?
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
LeBron. Need to set up onto Got the Juice. Stunned up, terrorized. But can they get kills? The attribute shift already on the way on the Morphling. The wait for him though, it's not gonna happen with the Stampede. They just step all over Got the Juice and onto base they go. That is 2 in the bag for Marsbet. And with the big kill, Marsbet is quite happy with that.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
It's back to a 5k net worth deficit, but doesn't mean equalizing the game. Not according to Gavin just yet. Niku, already on the level 2 Dagon. He wants to go up to level 3 before he finishes his BKB. PMA looking to get his a little fast and loose. Got the Juices going for the BKB into Butterfly, but yeah, something to escape the pounds and all those spells. We'll need to react to that sooner or later. Both teams take on the good old more mentor.
Radiant are
And
scanning
with a bit of cooked up wisdom rune, got the juice picking up both of them. Those grants some levels on the Navi Junior side. Especially for Days, who's desperately looking for them. At level 12, of course, with that, the level 2 grow. Twice as many kills on Navi Junior, but only 5k of net worth deficit on the Marsbet side, as they are picking up that Aghanim Scepter soon. Not sure what they're gonna do about Lucas. But one thing's for certain. It ain't gonna be easy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Navi Junior are aiming for Roshan. And this time of the day, just wait farming out of there.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tier 2 tower on the bottom falls. The sharpshooter does hit the Morphling, but still no kill. Bit of a chill mid-game, I say, as Bigman is about to die. The avalanche hits. They find them a little bit of hoodwink. Heads down, controlled up, and are spiked to death. With the first tier 2 falls along with the Aegis, Navi will be pressuring the high ground now with the spiders. Swashbuckle to death. PMA pushes forward. Lucas not really wanting to engage. Looks like he wants his BKB along with his shard. But is it going to be too little too late? According to his net worth, isn't that much far behind the Morphling. But getting them kills is going to be a whole other matter. With the outpost taken down. Nicky taking the DD rune, which is weird. But he is aiming for that level 5 Dagon, which I'm gonna be honest, I do appreciate it. Hell yeah. He's got the juice. Not even aiming for Conda. He wants to go for the butterfly as fast as possible. But not before taking out this tier 2 tower. Back to the farm. Back to the grind.
Radiant's top tower's about to top.
His wish. Now with Disperser. Tries to go get the Aghanim Scepter, but I don't think it's happening for the Bangalore. It's actually got the juice and PMA all day. Just cleaning house. Mr. Luck running out of it. His wish. Needing to gun away.
Don't look good.
And Rolling Thunder used. It's a pretty low cooldown spell. Escape is all that matters as Bignum picking up the last tier 1 tower of the game. But I don't know what he's standing around here for.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Nice scan onto Riddies. Niku is also here trying to hunt for Lucas. Not finding the Slark in time.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Got the juice. Pressuring on the low, on the bottom tier 3 tower. Skylark jumping forward. As yes, Aegis is about to expire, but they still don't get the kill onto the morph. Got the juice.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Back at it.
Thanks.
17-8. It's not looking as stable as it is for the Marsbet guys. Despite them having the Aghanim Scepter on Lucas, they just can't catch kills. Marsbet, as the Aegis will fall, they timed it. They want to go onto the Morphling now, as with Shadow Dance not even committed. Only the BKB. Onto Riddies they go, and a beautiful catch onto the line as well. Can they get more? Is the question as NICU disengages. Days is just pressuring a little bit.
Never had a chance.
Catch on to Riddies.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
PMA. Now looking for his harpoon build. Not my kind of idea of a brood game, but overall, this high ground should collapse sooner rather than later. Buckle onto so many spiders. Wish was basically finding his farm on the spiderlings. Riddies. There is spike if need be, but no true tier 2 pressure from the Marsbet boys.
Yes.
Trying to get that smoking to do some kills. It's looking, but not really finding. Not just yet. Rather want the Morphling or something bigger. 5-man smoke up. Potentially waiting for someone to get onto this triangle. They do find God the Juice. That will be the big one, but can they get the kill? Riddies just collapses as PMA will be dissolved as well. Got the Juice with the BKB. Needs to back off in time as the second Faust comes out. Days on with the stun, but it doesn't do much as Lucas with his BKB is just grabbing and holding onto the morph. Got the Juice disappeared for 70 seconds as Marsbet, they're pulling it off with 26 on the temporary essence shift and 9 on the permanent. It's next to 35 agility for the Slark. Those essence shift stacks, they're working a lot. In with the stun and the control. Marsbet, they take the lead for the first time this game on the network chart. And they were very tame when they got that Aghanim Scepter on the Slark. But maybe it was just waiting for Wish's Aghanims that they needed to get the damage output they wanted. As on to Days, Lucas will jump once again. Another catch. And the Darkback working out really well for them. This is Niku. Yeah, the Dagon is fun and nice and all, but falling off a little.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking for that control on Marsbet. Trying to get the outer objectives.
Look good.
Got smoke up. They're looking to wrap around. Comes the Tiny as well. Getting the big catches onto Lucas would be their way back into this game. Spiderlings spawning on the bottom does show But they're here somewhere. Got the juice. The back foot for the first time this game, trying to get the butterfly off. But I'm not sure it will be enough because Lucas is gonna get that Scotty first. Any of those hits land, this healing during the attribute shift is just not gonna be as effective as it should be. And then from then on, the bursts coming out from Wish and the others gonna be more than enough to get him. The Slark getting to that late game he always wanted to. And getting that extra disperser. Adding insult to injury.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Quad smoke coming out from Navi. Roshan is available. I guess this fight will be basically double racks for one of the sides. They get it in time. Guard coming out from Mr. Locke as in comes Lucas and Wish. On to Riddies they go and rip apart the Lion. Can they find more targets? On to Days they go and the sharpshooter Tiny just falls to the death. Mr. Luck looking for PMA but does not find it in time. Curse Crown out onto the Brood Mother, but he'll just TP on home as the rest of the team is more than happy to get on top of Roshan. 16-17 with a 6K net worth lead. Marsbet taking the driver's seat in game number 1. Absolutely convincingly.
Damn, him and that Aegis. Glad I never messed up that bad.
Roshan's banner. And they break their first tier 3 tower. With the Scotty online. The time of the morph is ticking. Got the juice. Got a shield rune. Not much else. As I'm also thinking, did he get a block of cheese?
Yes.
He did see the tree grab come out, so yeah, 50% of max HP. That is not the shield rune that I believe is due to the block of cheese. But or no, that could not be the block of cheese. Wait, let me see. Oh, it has a cooldown, so I'm just stupid right now. But he did definitely attribute shift to get more out of the shield than he's supposed to. He's got the juice. Getting close to the Scotty. I don't think he's gonna pick it up. TPing on home, Navi Jr. disengaging from the bottom area as fast as possible, sensing that there's a smoke on about. They didn't even scan for it, so they knew that Marsbet was in the area. Navi Jr. trying to mount up and equalize the game. They're having trouble maintaining control. The Radiant finally do decide that they want to engage on the bottom lane. Lucas, 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis. Will he find something? Niku would be a prime piece of meat just for him. Being onto the Coddle, it's a long jump. He doesn't get it off in time. Pounce number 2. Out onto the Coddle, will not connect, as they will just have to settle to getting the tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out with a huge damage output, trying to get his Hokori core online as fast as possible. At least his farm with the Dagon is not half bad. But overall, it is going pretty slow for Niku from now on. As soon as you run out of the tempo with your farm potential, I don't know what you can do with a Keeper of the Light. Niku, they pushed out the top wave, they disengage. It's time to just set up for the next one. And in the meantime, Harpoon ready, also going for the Scythe of Vice. So is Niku. Wish with the Disperser. Just running up and about. Can they find the Brood Mother or the Coddle? They jump on to Niku as fast as possible. Stunned up and controlled. He turns around, gets himself illuminated. And they do find Daze and take care of the Tiny. Onto Mr. Luck. Navi Jr. want to turn, but got the juice. Has the Curse Crown on top of him. Stampede out. They're coming. But Lucas dives forward and tries to get on top of the enemy. Riddies is going to die on the back line. Buyback coming out from the Tiny though. Lucas caught out, but that only means Aegis. He still has Depth Shroud on top of everything. But with a BKB set out for him, he can't just try and escape. He needs to use his spell. Hexed up and controlled. Lucas will go down. Navi Jr. mounting up the comeback as they will take 2 from the buyback of their 2 supports. Getting more? Now that is a question. We're about to find out, but PMA just doesn't reach it as Niku finds the DD. He wants to leave it for the Morph. Got the juice just flowing on over with the Morphling. Doctorine Core done on Niku. This should be fun. Oh, Navi taking over in terms of kills. What does it mean? They're ready to push. Buybacks available on the Radiant side. Everyone except Wish has it. They're gonna try and push off to this high ground. Got the juice. The immense amount of damage on the Morphling with this new butterfly. But the sharpshooter comes over. Mr. Luck diving forward there. The sharpshooter, the damage, it's huge! But got the juice, is still alive. As Wish tries to roll on over, but the attribute shifting. Daze, the savior of the Morph. As Mr. Luck's blink was broken, can he jump forward? He tries, but the BKB. God, the juice is still surviving. Oh, you came to the wrong house, fool. Has got the juice morphs on over and destroys Wish's dreams. Mr. Luck just going down to terrorize will miss, and this Morphling is still flowing. I just literally can't. Got the juice and got the juice in spades. As onto Lucas they go. Swashbuckle onto the Willow. Lucas diving over onto the Morphling. Another sharpshooter onto the Morphling, and they will lock him down. Finally, it is over. The misery as Marsbet find the control. Managed to take care of the enemy's carry. 200 meager gold. That is what got the juice needs for the buyback. But PMA, the lockdown onto the Broodmother as Niku is the last one standing. Marsbet will take the team wipe. And will that mean game number 1?
Just no.
Let us see Because pushing like this with just the two of you, it's not the best game I've ever seen.
Dire's top tower.
23 to 22, but getting that team wipe was crucial for Marsbet, as even though the Gaben graph was giving them the sure thumbs up, it didn't look good when only the 5k net worth lead. Now with the 10, it's looking pretty solid. But getting onto this high ground is going to be a challenge of its own. Days as the blink, but even if Niku bites back, I'm not so sure they can kill this Slark. He's a tanky ass boy and has the next BKB charge. Days with the avalanche tries to just be a little bit sneaky with his play, and Lucas feels that he's overstaying his welcome. He'll back off for now.
What you'll find laying.
Minute 43 with the control.
Middle tower is under attack.
I like how this one feels.
With 2 more minutes left until Roshan respawns, I do believe Marsbet just need to kill a few more people to get the checkmate. That's all they need. Because there's just no buybacks on the side of Navi Jr. They did just find that out while Lucas was pushing. On to Days they go. The Tiny, he's looking quite low as the Earth Spike doesn't really find its potential kill. Gritty trying to monosuck to save his life, but Days and Riddy's going down. It means free-for-all for the cores of Marsbet, as inside the death trap, Lucas will try and re-heal himself. Bignum, along with Wish and Mr. Luck, joining on to the Morphling. The Terrorized got the juice, will go down for 100, and this should be the GG. As Wish diving forward again and again and again, but it's only Niku, and Niku only, that is holding on. The backdoor protection is saving them for now, but finally away from the bottom. Will be connecting onto the tier 3. Straight to the tier 4 they can go, as Got the Juice will type out the GG. 27 to 22, Marsbet take game number 1 after a gruesome 44-minute play.
5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. Dire pick. Radiant pick. Timber saw. Dire's turn to ban.
Lion.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. It's turn to ban. Ten seconds. Radiant's turn. Dire's turn to ban.
Ripper.
Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Reska has arrived.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match point for Marsbet as they take the lead against Navi Jr. in last series over here at EPL Season 16. And yeah, my name is Dota. I'm here all day. I shall be here. I shall be here all day, well, sometime later. But yeah, for now, I'm just happy to be bringing you the good old Dotas from the best region of the world, of course. This is Europe. Sheepo, eat your heart out. I don't care whatever regions you guys like. Also, Beak Cup. What are the casters and the talent who don't like other regions? I'm thinking about it, but can't really. But yeah, Europe, best region in the world. I don't care what you say. But insults and shake and the shake back and forth. Yeah, Navi Jr. looking not that great, especially with the fact that banner is not set up, so they're just playing with the standard Radiant banners. But yeah, overall, at least their low is right. They're gonna go for the Panger Templar Assassin this time around, sticking with the Templar base and trying to play with Wish one more time. The Timber Saw is a decent counter to the Templar Assassin of its own, with its whirling death, just taking away all the refractory charges. I'm not so sure what Navi Jr. thinking with this time. Diving on the back, killing time faster, maybe? I highly doubt that that's going to be successful. Yeah. Marsbet on the other hand, sticking with the Bignum Dark Willow, or was it the Bignum Tiny? Let me just check. It was actually the Daisy, my bad. Yeah, Bignum Dark Willow and or no, it was actually Bignum. No, it was LeBron Dark Willow and Bignum Hoodwink. My bad. But yeah, overall, Marsbet will stick to that. As it's either LeBron's or Bignum's once again on Willow. It could be a bit tiny for a wish. You don't know. With the Pangolin clear, NICU this time around. A bit swapped around in my head. But got the juice on the Templar. I'm not so happy about that. Could be an offlane Pangolin, of course, with the last, but I'm just not okay with Pangolin on the offlane. I don't think you hit your time as well. You're gonna build the mid build anyway. I'm getting the all-rise and terms of attrition, you just ran out of juice. And if you're playing without the juice, you got the juice. And yeah, no pipe, no lad, no crimson. Although crimson kind of dead of an item, but overall, just having any of it is just not great for your longevity. And you gotta have some longevity. As a Wind Ranger, does it mean Lucas here? Maybe. Feels weird, will be weird. Although it could be wishes here as well. Now we want to bring them being on tiny, actually, and LeBron going for the Kuro once again. Leaving Lucas to be the last pick as they ban PMA's Brood Mother. Navi Jr. quickly banning out the Naga and the Skylark on this, setting himself up in terms of his more popular hero, the Morphling and the DTB.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Look at the ban the Beastmaster overall. I think you're still open to go to TV or the more. I'm kind of okay with that. That's with the TV, or okay with the Morphling. Because despite all the monitoring and refusal blade, you should have a good time. They go for the straight up right click with the Luna, which I think could be countered. I kind of like Mario from Navi Jr. You know what PMA wants.
10 seconds.
Their options is Doom banned. Oh, it is banned. That's kind of a sad thing. I like Magmaster here. That would be weird. I don't think it works well with the Lion. And Centaur is gone. They banned themselves. And yeah, that's basically all what PMA wrote in the top 4. Opening up his player profile on our party site, cyberscore.live. Face Void, not really an option. Gyrocopter, I don't like. Luna is taken. Medusa, ew. Drow Ranger actually is not a bad tempo. Even with the Pangolier strictly on the offlane, which I'm still a fan of. I don't know. Gotta check PMA's page. But still, they need offlaners here. I don't think the Night Stalker is your solution, especially against the Luna. Yes, you do bring a night during eclipse, but overall, I'd rather like some kind of team fight setup like Hunter or Brewmaster or something. I'm really not enjoying Navi Jr. here. That'll be a turncoat. For the first time this day, I'm gonna follow one game. I'm gonna go with Marsbet. Because last series I put my foot down right next to the Penguins. But yeah, Marsbet convinced me last game. I think I got the tempo, and I don't think the Stalker and the Assassin are what you need in draft. But pretty wrong, Navi Jr. makes this second series. That goes to game 3 today. Gonna be interesting turn of events as Mr. Luck takes the off lane Wind Ranger and Wish goes for the mid lane Saw. Looking to just swirling death the crowd of Pangolier. I'm more than curious to see what this approach is. I thought it was gonna be the mid Wind Ranger, but Marsbet switching things around at the very last minute. As I think we can be more than comfortable that Daze is going to be playing this song for the rest of our days. I do find it interesting that Nikki's taunt is louder. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy game number 2 with Navi Juniors or Marsbet. Of course, check out our Cyber Score. We're scored live. If you can check the live information of the match and everything else. But make sure not to spoil in chat. Our mods are up and ready. There's 2 of them right next to me here on the mod sheet. And they would just love to ban some people. That's all their job is.
30 seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing.
Speak ill of anything or anyone, and you get timed out for hours or days.
Oh, that's you see?
I would not do it if I were you.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Good evening to everyone just getting off work. You had a wonderful day, and now you're just relaxing to some dotes. I am happy to entertain you for the day. This is possibly the last game. More than surely the last series of the day, but is it the last game of the day? We shall see. Tiny Wind Ranger lane. I think Slacks is just rolling on stream right now, crying in his bed sheets. With the Templar, a very fast-paced laning state. I'm curious to see who's going to be taking last hits. As Bignum is the one looking for the approach. What is going on? Is Mr. Luck playing position 4? Bignum has the blood grenade, so I mean, yeah, I was confused. Like, isn't Bignum 4 and Mr. Luck 3? What is going on? Maybe give him some last hit to Tiny to get to level 2 a bit faster to get the toss back or the avalanche. Some control. LeBron and Daze. No, just tagging each other. Playing catch. Get some right clicks. This is Lucas. A bit zoned. but unwavered.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
We'll just set up Lucas
Thanks and
and
have fun.
LeBron get the end. I have no idea what the Hoodwink was just doing there, to be honest with all of you. But burst it down with some Lucy and a good old-fashioned right click. Bramble Maze doing its job. With the catch, got the juice. Half HP on the Templar. A few more right clicks from Bingham. And Mr. Luck should do the trick. Bingham even throws a tree. I got the juice. And down to the 2-0 we start with. This was the case for Navi Jr.'s favor. As Radiant continues, actually Radiant continues its 100% win streak as of today. Let's see if that will be the case. PMA putting Navi Jr. on the board, taking out LeBron. Niku trying to evade Wish as much as possible. Wish just easily, happily stacking up his reactive armor in the time of his life. Trying to regen as much as possible. Wish. I don't know if he plans to trees to do the whirling death thing to have a bigger impact. That is one of my biggest pet peeves with the mid-timber saws. Don't get the bonus coming out from the tree. Tree bonus damage is just so good. But god damn it, another kill, this time onto LeBron. That top lane with the burst damages, I just hate it. With the void and everything. Was in the void spell, not the faceless void. Duh. It's hard to pay attention to that one. Still wish. He's not wishing for a better lane, that's for sure. Having the time of his life on that mid against the Pangolier. Every little proc. He's just sitting there, regening till the end of times.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
One single lane. Oh my god. The whirling death putting Niku in danger. Close. And with a timber chain, another rotation onto Niku. Oh, he just needs one more little chain in. Trying to bait it in. Nice whirling death, Niku. Run for your life. Another swashbuckle available. Needs to still back off. I don't care that Riddy's died. I'm more interested in how this Pangolier is gonna escape. No, it's not. His wish with the right click will kill Niku mid swashbuckle and shut him down. That was way more fun. 4-2 as Marsbet. They're just enjoying this game as Lucas less so. PMA diving in towards the tower. Nice sacred shot for the connection and the bounce. The bounce will work in favor of him as Lucas will die. Navi Jr. picking up a beautiful kill.
What have we here?
Aesthetically pleasing. Working fine. Wish. Well, gun to go for some regen with the arcane boots. And keeps on picking up them last hits as the 6-minute rotation coming in onto the mid lane. Niku with the chakra on with the connection. Niku again needing to back off. It's Niku. On with the shield crash onto 2, but will need to eat the avalanche. And inside the chakra he is tossed up and destroyed. Bingham will be happy to pick him up or just basically slam him down in the river. Marsbet with the 6-minute rotation will not be gaining the rune, which is going to be a regen down bottom. but overall, they're gonna be happy with this situation. Less so with the fact that the Templar is leading in terms of last hits, but in terms of farm, got the juice. Isn't really happy with the current situation.
Bad intel.
Radiant are
Lucas,
scared. How does that even work?
backing off.
Thanks.
Lucas getting healed up. Wish. Going on this Timber Saw ain't that great for your health. With the Wisdom Runes, this is going to be on the 1-1 side. 7 minutes into the game. Now, how did Mr. Luck get on the second place of the network chart? That is a question someone should answer me. The fact is that he's 700 gold ahead of the Templar Assassin. A Templar Assassin, mind you. Just basically guessing that Bingham had a really good time against him. His Wish will go home, heal himself up, adding the Soul Ring for some extra strength and the Mana regen. As Niku again just zoned out. Oh, this Pangolier, it's just not his game. Getting the illusion room, but getting avalanche, shield crash, diving backwards with the swashbuckle, Wish going forward with chains, but not making the catch. LeBron zoning out with the bramble maze, but Day's not gonna get caught out. Nice earth spike holding him back. His Riddies, he's just keeping the focus on the Timber Saw. Nice little play with the Dark Ascension, getting that control onto Wish. Now with the 4-man rotation, they do get kills, and can they get more? Crippling Fear onto Tiny, as with the nice catch, Niku is just absolutely fine with this. Mr. Luck looking for the catch, has Power Shot, Illusion Rune will be committed. Mr. Luck finds out that that's an illusion, the swashbuckling out with the Pangolier. Niku is okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
5-on-5 as Navi Jr. even up the map, but PMA needs to amp up this farm. There's the night. It's only lasting for 1 more minute.
Precious bounty.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
9 minutes 16 seconds on the dot. We already have 10 kills, so we should keep up that average of 1 kill a minute, I guess. And maybe the players do agree themselves. No overcommitment by either side. And Rolling Thunder still on a 10-second cooldown. They need to wait 25 more seconds to get that next kill.
Tower looks to be
But
disintegrating.
they might be overextending. Who knows? Averages, math,
Dire structures
all hard
are
to keep inside
fortified.
your head when you're playing an exciting game like Dota 2.
Under attack. Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky Radiant's bombs. Bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
Lucas almost getting that Mask of Madness. And got the juice. Recovering pretty nicely now, only with 100 net worth deficit, as his teammates are getting ripped apart by Marsbet. Wish extremely aggressively playing as this, controlling the creeps as Mr. Luck is pushing the issue. Taking out the tier 1 tower on the mid lane, ripping Navi Jr. a new hole on their side of the map. First tower going in favor of Marsbet, as they are just gonna spit in the face of the 100% win rate of Radiant so far.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got the juice. Half HP. The Templar.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's
Bowstring a little bit aggressively to my liking, with no blink, no D-lens, no nothing. I won't lie, this is not looking great for Navi Jr. Even though it's a 1k net worth difference, I'm kind of concerned that their most farmed hero, Stalker, is gonna slow down eventually.
Blessings upon a loyal
Even though
warrior.
taking care of the top lane is a nice gesture, but how are you gonna handle Wish? The all-man rotation needed just to kill this Timber Cell. I don't see the solution.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I've got the magic touch.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Precious bounty.
The match, it's quieting down, guys. We should pick up the pace. Only 11 kills on the board and already at the 14th minute. You are 3 kills short, and Gaben demands the blood. Your enemies and maybe spill some of your own too as well as a sacrifice. Although, yeah, no Bloodseeker or Huskar this game, so self-harming ain't really an option. But all 3 cores of Marsbet leading the chart.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Places 1 to 3. Hard to anticipate Navi Jr. already to even attack at all in this case. The juice.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Keep up farm tempo. Has the wisdom rune ready for himself. Gee, the 2 carries are only separated by 200 gold in total. Basically Nick who had the worst time in this landing stage. And it goes to show as he's only 1,000 gold away from Bignum. Tiny almost has that blink dagger which he needs to set up kills for his team. We're at the 15-minute mark. It's a bit of a swashbuckle deal. Look with a diffusal blade, but they're not doing much with it.
Scanning for enemies.
I do believe they saw Lucas on the bottom lane somehow. The dire scan comes out and the Luna will escape. Angle search coming out from Navi Jr., but they're gonna come up empty-handed. We have 5 arcane boots just this game. Riddies, is he gonna go for one himself? I highly doubt it. Usually go for the Tranquil on the line, but it would be funny if it would be 3-on-3. They're gonna evade it for now.
Gold remains.
Now with Mate Slayer on hand. Here's to see if they have anything to pick up Wish. They'll need a little more.
Visibility.
He's got the juice. Falling behind Lucas once again. The Manta style will even increase the speed of the Luna farm. That's where I think God the Juice will even fall off harder. All Luca's got to do is control them illusions and farm on the back. That's PMA. The Blink Fear onto the Willow. TP out attempt. It's gonna be on time. The Bushwhack doesn't come through from Days. It's gonna be the second tier 1 tower for Navi Jr. Will gladly pick up on the side lane. Lucas looking and searching, but it's only the illusions the enemy finds. Engaging with the Lunar, rolling forward with Bingham. Toss up on Riddies. A few more right clicks should be enough. The Earth Spike cannot come out. Bingham. Important item arriving on for PMA. It's only the Mithril Hammer. Almost losing his career. But there's the Avalanche toss onto Niku. A bit jumping forward. 10 more seconds on the cooldown. And Niku, they just need the stun. The Shackle will connect. And the Pangolier will lose its life. That is 2 for the price of nothing. Mars bet with the beautiful rotation. And they might even get more out of it. Days looking to escape. Blink forward. Bingham. Searching but not finding, and not gonna be in range.
Now they will suffer.
Yeah, man, got the Juice. Days coming over onto Bingham. They want to pick up the Fury kill onto the Tiny. Will the cavalry arrive? No, it's not even gonna move. As LeBron wants to hold them down on their exit of the jungle. PMA coming over. It is nighttime. Oh, the Stalker. It's coming. Curse Crown down. It doesn't really matter. It's still giving off the information as PMA. All that he needs to do is just stand there as the rest of the team will take care of LeBron Dota. I do like Wish approaching these fights with the Blink Dagger and going for the Timber Chain out, but I think if the question is it going to be enough, I think the answer is no. 8-7 as Navi Jr. are catching up. They're still losing in terms of the farm, especially with God the Juice being in first place. Lucas still has a Manta style, and I think he'll just keep on farming. Got the Jews gunning for the BKB along with the Blink Dagger, trying to speed up his rotations, leading by 200. Lucas will definitely pick up the pace here. Trying to reach that power spike where the Templar is a bit stronger than the Luna, then go for control plays.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Lucas ain't farming, and God the Jew's doing exactly that. I think Marsbet could be in trouble sooner rather than later. This little observer gives off all the information they could ever want. In Bingham, Lucas, and LeBron. Exactly what kind of rotation they want to do. Smoke up coming out. Navi Jr. just waiting it out. Days moving over onto the top lane, continuing the farm. Navi Jr. just scrambling backwards and letting God Juice capitalize on this advantage. Roshan control for the Marsbet boys. And Navi Jr. thinking that they can't do much with it. PMA does have Dark Ascension. They have their team fight set up. Seeing their bounty rune and pressuring their top wave. does ensure that God the Juice can just keep on farming.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top tower.
While stacking up the meld, they will take the Tormentor. Tirides as Wish. And the others will do the same on the other side of the playing field. Getting permanent tree. Not the best shard, as previously mentioned. But it is great for pushing towers. Three on two for the towers, with Navi Jr. leading by 1. But what is more concerning is that God the Juice. Yep, and he's widening it hard. Mid approach. Looking to catch out onto Riddies. That is the free kill.
What a hell of a team.
Navi Jr. just not reacting to any of this. Trying to mount up some pressure onto the tier 2 of the enemy. Cavalry arriving. Wishes in the search. Still under smoke, but not finding anyone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bring them in LeBron. Coming on the mid lane. Wish is all alone. And eventually Timber chains back into the jungle, but not finding much. As both teams, they're going to be exchanging tier 2 towers. And with the Terrorize not making the catch, Sharpshooter dodged by Mr. Luck.
Middle tower is under attack.
Although, yeah, Mr. Luck wasn't even in sight. But overall, a save on 2. Bit injured tier 2 tower on the top lane. Can Navi Jr. make up a counter kill? They claim LeBron, but they need way more than this. Tier 3 under pressure by Marsbet. They could take the tier 2 on the mid lane for free as well if they hang on like this. Bigman even has the pressure, but they're too scared of the back TPs coming from Navi Jr. His Wish looking to pick up his Shiva's guard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go!
And with that top tier 2 down, Navi Jr. will be backing off. They don't wanna siege the high ground, knowing full well that Lucas does have an Aegis. Pressuring on the up and up. God the Juice is ready to go, but the rest of his team, I mean, it's not bad. Basher and Diffusal at this stage of the game, along with the Mate Slayer onto the Pangolier. I think Niku hurts. There's Marsbet. They're trying to mount up some siege of their own. The rest of the team looking for the hunt. Nada. Lucas will back off. Despite having Aegis, we'll need to just push in on top tier 1 tower and settle it with that. Just not getting moved on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Top tier 1 tower finally falls. Lucas. 5 seconds left on the Aegis. I think going for the last tier 2 tower is the wise decision here. Not pressuring anymore.
Looks to be disintegrating.
The Radiant scan only shows them where the enemy is. Doesn't show them who is there specifically.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mr. Luck not even using the focus fight to get the tier 2. PMA. Searching to get anyone on the back line. Navi backing off. Lucas, this is Aegis.
Tower's about to topple.
Top tier 2 tower, not looking too great.
Look good.
As neither is the offlane tower of Marsbet.
Tower's under attack. Hey, where's Dyer's bottom
Looking for the
tower?
wraparound, Wish, Bingham, and
Tower's
LeBron.
under attack.
I'll be rotating in as
Dyer's
Mr. Luck,
bottom tower.
going for an
Don't
Aghanim
look
Scepter with the wind run bonus. You know fully well that there's someone on the cliff. 4-man movement going out from Navi. The absolute guerrilla warfare, neither side is really finding any targets. Or maybe they just don't want to engage either. One last tier 2 on both teams. Marsbets is looking slightly more healthy. Let's be honest here. Oh, with the 4-man TP out of here. They're gonna try and move on to Lucas. The Luna in trouble, will get caught out. With the Bushwhack Hex everything. And no BKB on the Luna. The 5-man rotation of Navi Jr. is gonna pay off. Base, thought of a tossed. But the Tiny will manage to escape with the avalanche for now. He's got the juice. The menace as he is. Trying to rotate on over. Bushwhacked. Catching the Willow. Nice and easy. LeBron is gone. It's 10-9. It's just easy peasy lemon squeezy control coming out. Navi Jr. Can they even up the map though? The $1 million question, which I should not be able to answer. Those riddies will fall. It's 10 for 10. And 30 minutes in, we only have 20 kills. I am utterly disappointed. I was promised some bloodshed. But so far so good. It's just chill times.
Precious bounty.
Navi Jr. Quebec have got the juice. They finally find their stride and tempo, similar to what they did with the Morphling. Better yet,
Dyer scanning for enemies.
are they gonna push or wait for a minute 35 when the Luna gets super strong?
Dyer is scanning for enemies.
Go!
I'm guessing this is the point where half the audience is just gonna quit and go and watch a magazine or read a magazine and watch some TV shows. Neither of these teams really want to engage in a fight just yet. Lucas looking for the Conda build, which is absolutely amazing. We'll skip the butterfly straight up. Full well that MKB is already done on Got the Juice. Daedalus is next up for the Templar Assassin.
For enemies.
The other hand does have a boost up. It's a 5v5 smoke up from both teams. Absolute wrap around riddies. Just escaping catch. PMA got the juice. Oh no, I can't. They're just gonna ring around the rosy against each other. 32 minutes in.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, it's just like in the horror movies. He's right there. Run. But PMA breaking a smoke, so Mr. Luck and the others know exactly where to go. Power shot at the ready, if need be. PMA just hanging about. The power shot gives him the vision, knowing that we got the juices in the pit. Dark Ascension and diving forward. PMA losing HP fast as Mr. Luck makes the connection with the focus fire. Down should the Night Stalker go, as Riddies is the first one to fall. Navi Jr. losing out on the numbers, and they will just basically sprout in all four directions of the world. As soon as they lost Riddies and saw that PMA was possibly gonna die, a huge disengagement from the enemy.
Are you ready to rumble?
Eclipse and BKB used, but well, not much, to be honest. I will give Navi Jr. this. Their disengagement was more than convincing. Have a toss combination onto Daze. There's the catch. The Bramble. It's so close, but it doesn't spawn in time.
This is a baby.
Got the juice. Still trying to keep up the tempo and the lead. We'll move over to the Daedalus as fast as possible. I don't know what he's replacing with it. More than likely the PT, but I think you kind of need Swiftling before you can do that. Same time, on the enemy side, Mr. Luck. Gem of True Sight and Aghanim Scepter already up and running.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mr. Luck hurts like hell.
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
Lucas, just breathing on the top tier 2 tower. We'll take care of business. Onto the can to build. The Luna will go. Still already in the bag. Caught out as the line gets deleted. Got the juice. Trying to do the wave cut thing. Will be successful. Back to the outpost rotations, Mr. Luck, Bingham, and LeBron. As soon as Navi Jr. tries something, they're gonna make their rotations over. Up onto the top lane. 35-minute runes taken by Mr. Luck as level 18 from the Wind Ranger. Trying to take over to play Riddy's disconnect. Oh no. I have this wonderful premonition that PMA is gonna die. Better yet, though, what do you do with Niku? PMA? Well, my premonition was wrong, as they diced first. Niku trying to roll the hell out of there, as the shackle was the longest one I've ever seen. And Marsbet not managing to get more than just a hoodwink. They'll be happy with it overall, as it's a 2 more minute cooldown or left on the reclaim of the Aegis. I think they can mount up a siege here on the mid lane. Bingham diving, blinking forward. They're sponsoring extremely aggressively. Hexed up and controlled. The Tiny will die, and so will Riddies. As from the Glaives bounce, they get Niku and Riddies. Lucas will keep on pressuring. Got the juice. Making the connection. Trying to get back and put out the damage from the back line. But Lucas, he's just more than happy to bounce the glaze off the enemy. He's still got Aegis. And it's going to be up for at least one more minute. The sharpshooter, though, it will proc and the Luna's in trouble. Bounce back and forth. Bushwhacked as well. Silence down. The Luna is in a deep pickle inside the crippling fear. He cannot make the turnaround as in comes a beautiful chakram from Wish, saving the day, but got the juice with the side blades bounce, managing to kill the Luna for 84. But here comes Wish, cleaning house, getting days, and I don't think they have enough to get the Templar. He's the big problem, is Niku on the back, trying to survive. That's a dieback on the Pangolier. And with the 4 of them alive, I think you need the Luna to push. And on the other hand, you do not know how many buybacks. Actually, you do know that 3 buybacks went out on the Radiant. I think you're not what you're not aware of. Is that which ones went out? Maybe? No, you can see that on the cooldown page as well.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Nothing to do until that's
I mean, the question remains, why aren't they pushing?
Radiant's middle barracks are still there. For how long?
Overall, a bit of fingering on the Brawn. Down goes the Willow.
I always like seeing Radiant's middle barracks take a beat.
Brady's used finger to death. Wish. Go back off from the outpost. Knowing full well I shouldn't be hanging about. Ton of traps from Got the Juice, trying to slow down the effect. Working its magic. Breaker as well on Lucas. Tormentor number 2.
Regeneration.
Get out by Marsbet. There's a smoke rotation from Navi Jr. coming out slowly but surely. Lucas will be found. Hex down. The Luna's in trouble. Bushwhacked and taken care of. They'll just take him out. This PMA running forward looking for the hunt. He is the hunter in 9 after all. Dark Ascension was committed for this. But all they get is the Luna. Can they turn it into a push? Last outer objective on the board is the mid tier 2 tower for Marsbet. Taking that away, it does mean high ground siege on high ground siege.
Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dyer's middle tower's taking a dirt nap.
Downfall is the last outer objective on the map. Has Got the Juice. Should rename himself to Got the Right Clicks, to be honest. With the extra 7 refraction charges, he's got 13 instances on both. Both sides have a crap ton of control. Got the Juice reaching peak power levels now. I'm at 42. About to get that swift blink. Sweet swift blink. Finally, he should have some movement speed. Right now, you're just trickling about with 310. That's not a good time for sure. Navi Jr. just making rotations on the map. Not really finding much. Overall, out of the 12k net worth, only 5k remain on the Marsbet side. Can they make domination on the pit? Navi Jr. is trying to bait Marsbet as much as possible. Rotation. Do they find anything? They find that the pit is empty with a power shot. Do they back off? No, they really don't want to. Lucas trying to sit the pit, especially Division Confusion Edge. Somewhere over there, actually. Yeah, right there is basically where you cannot be seen. This ridge. I don't know if that has been patched out ever since, but highly doubt it. He's been pulling through his courier through the pit. It's gonna be Marsbet sitting the pit right now. Lucas just standing right on top of a trap. I don't know who the gem carrier is. It's Mr. Luck, actually. He doesn't check the pit for a trap, as it's actually Navi Jr. trying to mount up a rat on the top lane. As Roshan spawns, I do believe Marsbet can sacrifice a tier 3 or even a full lane just to get this one. Getting the fight advantage is pretty crucial here. And they're gonna give it away. As the rest of the team slowly starts to make the rotation, terrorize out onto the wave. As the Night Stalker walks straight into their hands. PMA going down. Has got the juice. We'll TP out of here with the BKB. Refresher shard on Wish. I'm not sure he's the right carrier for that one. I'd much rather have it on a LeBron. But oh well. Maybe double stacks on the reactive armor active, which is not even on his hand. It doesn't even have an Ags. I don't know why he has a refresher shard for this. But got the juice, held down with the Gleipnir. The TA is in trouble. BKB on cooldown for 40 seconds. As Lucas diving in with his BKB. They'll take down Riddies first, and the Eclipse is coming out. Aegis will be procced through. I think the Luna might need that refresher shard, but he's gonna be stuck behind enemy lines. Hexed out, Lucas is gone. Navi managing to protect, losing some people, and having to buy back on 2. But overall, the pressure is on. The Luna does have a buyback. If they manage to get control on Got the Juice, this should be over. Refresher shard still on the backpack of the Timber Saw. Wish should really drop this and let the Luna buy back, so that they can just refresh that BKB, get that second round of Eclipse going on. But maybe not. Maybe he has other plans. As Mr. Luck, they're just holding on to their high ground with the Bramble Maze. In comes the Sharpshooter on to the Wind Ranger. In comes the play as the Luna buys back. Wish, he's just gonna commit all his spells over the enemy. Niku and Riddies is just gone. Has got the juice. They have the Templar Assassin.
Double kill.
As he is dead for 2 minutes straight. Niku's buyback is out. It's gonna be a 3v4. Protect that mount up. A gem just completely forgotten by both sides. As it's the buyback bonanza coming out from both teams. There's one still on Wish and Bingham and LeBron. And on the other side, we have one on PMA and Days. But I don't think it should be mounting up for much, as Niku desperately trying to cut off the wave. Focus fire down the Bramble. I don't think it connected. Rolling Thunder keeping him alive and well. The Chakram connection, but the Gale Force. Mr. Luck pulls back Niku. That is a dieback onto Pangolier. That's Lucas. Where are your creeps? Where the hell are your creeps? Marsbet, you can't push like this. They're just gonna go in for the end. Fortification needs to be committed as the backdoor protection is just not proccing through. PMA is gone. Buyback coming through with the Riddies is almost back in 4 more seconds, but the first tier 4 will fall. Why isn't the backdoor proccing it? They might not be on time. Lucas trying to desperately save it. Ultra kill for the Luna. As it's a disconnection from Riddies, they will call the GG. Marsbet will take the 2-0, 31-20 with a 16k net worth lead.
They're unstoppable.
Oh, I can't. Why? It just procced now when all of them are dead. And Navi Jr. lose the series. Oh, that backdoor protection feels so bad, man, for Navi Jr.
Pick.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Choose your hero.
finish
Making
so.
mistakes is the path to wisdom.
These wretched fools have no idea. Oh, that is too good.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage. We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Three, two, one, let's go!
No. Just... no.
Bow to your lord.
30 seconds to showtime! If you're not already heading somewhere, now's the time to start.
太牛了这一波！
This one's for all the marbles. Marbles were at all.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
Impossible! Peace out!
For my coffers. My brush falters.
Denied.
I sleep with the fishes.
Were you watching?
quick enough.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Dying bullet.
Death doesn't suit you.
Dire's putting up a
You'll
barricade.
grow into it.
It is denied.
That should help.
Suppose you can add an addition to my little hollow.
From that.
I steal from the slow.
My life ends. I see.
Every coin helps. You were the champion of the Omex arena? Doesn't speak very highly of centaurs.
The seeds of for.
Plus, this is Gabe Duel. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Rogue Knight claims another.
Killing spree.
Comes too soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire again? Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
It's meant for more. New life will make its
Radiant's
home.
bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Rack!
You had it coming.
Mountains which mix them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Remember my name.
I trust my end comes at a price.
Every coin helps.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Haste!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Oh, you thought you were winning?
Dominating, I guess.
Radiant called in the fortification. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. That should help. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower might be going down. Radiant are scanning. How's that even work?
Killing spree. Mega
Unworthy of the thought.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Wrong lives.
I didn't.
killing spree.
Pay for this.
Radiant are scanning for enemy. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Every coin helps.
Dire's bottom tower is getting pushed around. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire must scan.
Find those sneaky
Dire's
ones.
top tower is under attack.
Stop plotting. We have revenge tonight.
Regeneration.
Dire is scanning.
With me.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Mountain which my matriarch will prize.
bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower's about to top. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's doing that glowy thing. Nothing to do until that's done. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's bottom tower has
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Tower has
Evidence of might.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. More than 2 kills, but less than 4 kills. A dominating performance. Ultra. Making mistakes is the path to mega kill.
Rise next
Rampage. I almost got that in my last bot match.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is coming in Radiant's top level. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
That was bad.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Punish.
bottom I go.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Bounty, which may make you have the prize.
Double kill. They're unstoppable? Impossible. If you were a millennial, I I stay wicked sick.
Serves you right. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Brutality!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rocket. Middle tower is under attack.
As to rain as possible.
Oh, fantastic!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My life.
Isn't over.
My favorite
Tower
kill
is
is
under
the
attack.
monster kill.
You deserved it.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Three homes on which to waste them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Unseen, not obscure.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's top tower is under attack.
To my house.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is taking a dirt nap. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Godlike.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is going to disintegrate. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage. turn this tide to our advantage.
Is this how Dyer's middle barracks fall? Looks like it. Roshan is falling to the Dyer.
Immortality!
Dyer's bottom tower is under Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Double damage. I'll hurry my foe to strike.
Killing spree.
Is that all you got?
Dyer's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
There they go.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
The clans are calling.
Dyer's top barracks is falling. I will not do this again.
There they go. Double kill.
This will do just fine.
Mega kill.
Turns to gray. Tribute to my house.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Every coin helps.
Double stun. Killing spree. Dominating, I guess. Impossible kill.
It's not in my nature, but
Nature right.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too scary. Radiant's top tower's about to top. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too scary. Radiant's top tower just stepped out.
Warriors of the wood.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Not so winded now.
Mega kill.
We said
Boom. sick.
Dire is scared for enemies.
Ah, the sun's pale sister shines upon my leaves.
Unstoppable.
Courier has been killed.
Before us.
You've been shafted.
Roshan has fallen to the dire. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Double down.
Top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're so damn dead.
Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the dire. Radiant's middle barracks are still there. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Second team ban.
It's Dire's ban now. Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. Dire's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ripper.
10 seconds. You only got 5 seconds. Even less now. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Dire pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. Takis. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick.
Lion.
Seconds to go! 5 seconds left! Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's band now.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to ban. It's Dire's band now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. Radiant pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. I'm no techno wizard or nothing, but I think that player just disconnected.
Anti-mage.
Choose your hero. Wait, you only get one?
Easy breezy.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Prepare for battle! Seconds to showtime. I love watching him scamper around out there.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
I always wanted to see an ancient hall. Yeah, that stuff's over there. Don't make me come over there.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
Pulsing.
fortified.
Not while I'm around. Money changes hands.
Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
There it goes. So much for illusion.
Dire's top tower might be going down! Radiant called in the fortification. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Leaving so soon?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
I see your liver and lights. I can't believe that worked.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Radiant are scanning. How does that even work? Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire again?
I usually like to
Killing spree.
That's genuine fur! What's that?
Death to all betrayers! Finders, keepers.
Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade.
'Tis mine.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Mine! Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky Radiant bombs. Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble.
The sacred grove awaits.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating, I
Tower
guess.
will be disintegrating. Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Knackered.
Your life cycle ends.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies.
In vigilance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Oh, no.
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
mistakes is the path to wisdom. Own it.
soul
Goodness.
dies pure.
I mark your soul.
I sound
Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill. A dominating performance. I will ignore your email number of kills.
red in tooth and talon.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Mega kill.
The mark.
Your elements return to nature.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look scanning for enemies. Hey, where's Dire's bottom tower? Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
is mine.
Blasting the slug.
Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower has been killed. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Illusion.
Dire scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower's under attack. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Killing
I
spree.
hear the
Killing spree.
Nature's guardian returns. Lie fallow in your grave.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack.
a soldier's fortune.
Scaring for enemies. Dire's middle tower.
spree. I'm not reading this.
Stokes the furnace.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Guess it's my shout.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning for enemies. See you soon. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got ya.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get a bit caught up, Pete? I'm easily distracted.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating, I guess.
Swing wide. Get thee to the
Radiant's top
underscape.
tower's about to topple. Radiant's top tower's under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I weep to see Veradicia.
Double kill.
Such an
Pride.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move, excuse me. This might be the last look Radiant gets at their bottom barracks. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the Dire. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
With me.
Dominating, I guess. Double kill.
Radiant's top tower's about the top. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's bottom barracks. Totally good. You ever been underneath this pit? A lot of good stuff down there. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are still there.
For the record, I did get a treat.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower's under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire is scanning for enemies. is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Dire's turn to ban. It's Dire's ban now. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
10,
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. arena. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Medusa. Ten seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.